I would rather be carried by 6 than judged by 12. I turned the White House into the White House. I plead the 5th while I'm smoking an 8th. Went to the pen, I escaped unscathed. Propane paper laying in a safe. Motherfucker, I don't trust the bank. I ain't hesitant. I sold crack to the son of the president. I got rocked in my residence. Slinging grain in the east wing. Fent in the west, shoot you up in your testes. Turn the White House into some white trash. Installed a greenhouse into the back. In the Oval Office, I've been cooking up crack. Uncle Hank, no more Uncle Sam. Turn the treasury into my own treasure trove. Pot house kitchen making meth on the stove. World War III, but I can do it on my own. Turn the White House to a motherfucking crime zone. I sold methamphetamine to JF Kennedy. I sold codeine to Nancy Pelosi. I turned Lincoln to Abraham Tweakin. I sold cocaine to Cindy McCain. I sold kush to Bush, shroom spores to Al Gore. Mike Pence spent all his cents on Fent. I gave Barack a double cup of walk. Government, hey, I'm based in the deep state. I will not abstain from using propane. Got a private plane, host got my lane. Lady Bird on my chain. White House, make it rain. I'm so high, accidentally sent my bank to Ukraine. Wait, that was my biggest mistake. Now I cannot buy any more Mary Jane. God dang.
Hank Trill President's Day special. Bobby, you don't know all your presidents, you fucking idiot. How about you sit your ass down and listen to me? I'm about to school you real quick. I went back in time to 1789 so I could hang with the founding fathers, smoke a stogie and a pipe. George Washington got too high, pulled out the Declaration, and he let me sign it. With a feather and a quill, you got fake teeth, I bet you get some grills, and every bill you sign will be trill. All of a sudden, he started feeling ill. I've been selling lace pills to the government shills. John Adams ain't got no madams. Jefferson wanted Dexedrine, but I gave him estrogen. Sold James Madison and Monroe antidepressants, and John Quincy Adams, he bought adrenaline. I sold Andrew Jackson crack, and Martin Van Buren took a hit out from an asthma attack. Broke into William Henry Harrison's homestead through the back, and I stole his electric phonograph. I slapped John Tyler for cooking over a charcoal fire. I was James K. Polk's amphetamine supplier. Zachary Tyler was eating well-done steak, and he got food poisoning. Bye-bye, sir. Poured Millard Fillmore 4 and he spilled it on the floor. Wanna be disrespectful, I flip out Happy Gilmore. Call me Millard Trillmore. I've been in the White House smoking indoors. I sold Franklin Pierce some loud, they hurt his ears. I commandeered James Buchanan's army of musketeers. Abraham Lincoln volunteered to try my new formula for propane-based crystal clear. Andrew Johnson bought chronic, messed up his noggin. Got him going handicapped like Joe Swanson. Ruther B. Hayes and Ulysses S. Grant bought 23 grams of diazepam. James Garfield took me to the shooting range. Fuck this old ass rifle, I don't know how to shoot this thing. Accidentally hit him in the vertebral vein, and I let a random ass dude named Charles get framed. Chester A. Arthur bought penis enlargers. Grover Cleveland got some nitrogen chargers. I sold Benjamin Harrison heroin. Stole William McKinley's Model T cause he wasn't sharing it. I tried to rain hell on Teddy Roosevelt, then I realized he had an 8th-degree black belt. William Howard Taft ate all my snack packs. I don't trust Woodrow Wilson's Federal Reservation Act. Heart attack in the Oval Office. Warren G. Harding. Calvin Coolidge hit me up regarding the Stardust bargain. Herbert Hoover hogging all my steaks and dubers. He's a substance and sub-sandwich abuser. I'm gonna sell to all the presidents. You can tell by the smell of Franklin D. Roosevelt. Let Harry S. Truman hit the stogie before he dropped that bombshell. Even Eisenhower ruining his brain cells. Kennedy was right next to me first time he tried amphetamines. Lyndon B. Johnson huffing and puffing on the toxins. Nixon need to quit sipping on that Watergate scandal and crack open a cold Alamo. I stole Gerald Ford's credit card. I accessed the White House financials. The amount I stole was substantial. Jim Carter had no money for me. He tried to barter. Hell no, I kicked him out. He made his dope departure. Ronald Reagan helped me get guns and funding for my codeine contract. Gave him marijuana to help his insomnia. George W.B. smoking on kush. I've been turning all the president's brains into mush.
And when I was in England, I experimented with marijuana a time or two and didn't inhale.
I made bad choices. I got high. without always thinking about the harm that it could do.
Every drug dealer during his or her life on average will kill 500 people with the drugs they sell.
Bill Clinton, he didn't inhale, but I sure see a lot of white shit on his nasal. He been cutting up lines of white powder on the White House table. His mind is unstable, getting dope derailed. I sold Obama a lot of pot for his birthday. Got him a Percocet-filled propane-shaped pinata. I ought to turn the White House into my personal spot. And I told the president, su casa es mi casa. Donald Trump wants drug dealers to get the death penalty. He didn't say that when I sold him speed last week. I grabbed the wood grain grip by the grussy. I helped Barron Trump skip school, play hooky, got him smoking on cookies. I saw crack to Hunter Biden, helped him widen and expand his mind. That's why he's always looking excited. I provided Joe psilocybin to help expand his mental horizons, but that didn't work. He's still senile. I'm getting frightened.
I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I never told anybody to lie, not a single time.
Everyone who sells drugs gets caught selling drugs to receive the death penalty for their heinous acts.
This that phony Wallace yacht.
I can't be seen with no butane ballerina. I only mess with a single gasoline, bro. I can get your grill burning cleaner than Hiroshima. Just let me know you need a tank next time you get a Rio. I'm a butane bully, I'm propane prejudice. Hold your Wendy's over your head if you messing with that butane BS. Give me your gas money, hold you upside down by your legs. Make your mom a propane flame fried steak breakfast. I don't mess with no bastard ass bastard gas. I'd rather huff mustard gas than use that trash. I even pressure on my peers into using propane. They tremble in fear when I inspect their grill game. I can't be seen with no butane ballerina. I only mess with a single gasoline, bro. I can get your grill burning cleaner than Hiroshima. Just let me know you need a tank next time you get a Rio. Got a butane bussy, I can't hang with you, buddy. Let me show you how it's done, you can be my understudy. Get that hand out your ass, quit being a puppet dummy. Medium rare marionettes can fuck with me. You need to hold a tighter grip around that specs. You love flip that steak with grace. Put some passion in that cut. Get on my grill. You don't have the stones to back it up. I'm out for butane blood, they call me Calracula. I can't be seen with no butane ballerina. I only mess with a single gasoline, bro. I can get your grill burning cleaner than Hiroshima. Just let me know you need a tank next time you get a Rio. I can't be seen with no butane ballerina.
Hello? Hello. Okay. Well, I said I'd stream after, well, I took a little nap because I ate dinner. And the dinner kind of gave me the itis. I got really sleepy. But now we're back. Let's jump right into it. We're fighting the same boss that I was fighting at lunchtime. Obviously. That was the last time I streamed, was at lunchtime. A whole 9-11 minutes. I didn't know it was that. It was exactly at 9 minutes and 11 seconds. That's really fucked up. Makes me look like I'm, you know, like I'm in the Illuminati or some shit. With the way I timed that. But no, that was just a weird coincidence on Independence Day weekend of all things. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna try another method because I know you can target his hand. So we're gonna be targeting his hand, and I might actually change this weapon. I don't know if this is the right weapon. I might get that propane. I don't know. We'll try this first. I like the propane. It works pretty well, but we'll try this first. The good thing about that is that it has a really decent charge. Running charge attack. I mean, running fierce attack. Like, it like tracks right to the boss. It's really convenient for that. It'll typically drag you across the arena toward the boss. like every time I've used it. So that's what this is convenient for. Let's see what happens then. Wait a minute, is this not the right... Oh, this is not the right fucking affinity. We don't have the fire. Damn it. We don't have fire. We have the crit. But that's fine. It's fine that we died because I don't have the right grinder wheel on. We got the wrong one. We're trying to be a grindstone cowboy, but we got the wrong shit on. Not wise. Yeah, it's the wrong shit. We need to put that shit on. There we go. That propane grindstone. Oh my god, the timing is really weird. Okay. Did you not? I was like, didn't get hit there. But I got hit there. Okay, what a weird start, man. What the fuck is going on? He's doing weird ass starters that don't make any sense. It's not what I was ready for. He don't usually do them starters, man. I don't know what the hell that was. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. This we'll target the head, but we will hit the hand when we have the chance. Because we can't dodge a lot of attacks when we target the hand. Can't react to them properly either, like deflect. Motherfucker. Good lord. Is this like the right method? Is it like, cause it seems like he's going crazy whenever I got this buff on this one weapon. Like I usually get some sort of chance to do something against him. But he's not giving me any chances at this rate. Cause this might be the way to beat him, but I need to dodge his attacks. The way he's acting is very suspicious. The fuck? That's right, bitch. Damn it. Shit! We're doing much better now, but damn. Okay. See, man, it's hard to see that fucking tail sword. Ugh. We did better that time. Oh. Oh my god. He's going nuts. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. What the fuck? What a little bitch, man. Okay. Okay. Let's try it again. We're getting there. Motherfucker. Why is he starting with this weird shit? Of course. Tired of holding that. You carpal tunnel, motherfucker. There we go. Broke that shit. Oh. Bitch. That's what I'm talking about. That's that shit I wanted. That's what I wanted to fucking happen. Shut up, bitch. Motherfucker. Watch out, motherfucker. Ah! Why did it take so long for us to get up, dude? Damn it. It took so long for us just to fucking stand up. And we didn't get to deflect. That's another problem. Shit. Okay, that's what I wanted to happen. Like the first part, not that part that just happened. Let's try that shit again. You see what's good about the running fierce attack? It's really good for getting over to him. Fucker. Fucker. he's gonna hit me. Surprised I didn't get hit by that shit. Holy shit. Heal. Right, bitch. Oh, you missed like a motherfucker. Fuck your hand, bitch. Nobody likes that shit. Alright, there we go. Watch out for this motherfucker. Cheap ass. No. Oh, fuck. Heal, heal, heal now. Before it's too late. That's right, do that shit. We can handle that, dumbass. Oh, motherfucker. This is shit I didn't want to happen. Okay, well, they scammed me out of my parry, and we gotta watch out for when he falls. We gotta parry the fall. If we parry the fall, we'll be alright. And we'll be closer to him. Everything's going alright. It's just the second phase is fucking me up. With loads of bullshit. Yeah, stand up. Yeah, do that again, please. I like when you do that. Leave yourself right open. Dumbass. Ah, fuck. Heal. Of course. Stupid. Okay. Second phase. Yeah, back up now. I want no part of that dumb shit. I know you want to drop that sword, bitch. Watch out. Watch out. Oh, fuck, that was close. That was a weird yell. That was a weird yell. Okay, I need to be further away when he does that. That's the only issue. We're doing all right up till that. See, this is the right weapon, though. We're gonna use this for the foreseeable future. I can't believe it, though, man. Why is that? That circle was much bigger than it's supposed to be. It's usually not that fucking big. It's like a... Damn it. I can't believe that happened. That... Ugh. Let's go, motherfucker. I can't believe I got hit so many fucking times. But that didn't go well. He would have already been dead by now if I didn't get hit in that circle. Can't believe that happened. Why are you starting with these attacks, man? What the fuck? Do your usual shit. This is not what I was coming in here for, man. Changing up your style. Oh my god, it's already been 30 minutes. What the fuck is this? We didn't parry? Oh, great. I hate when he does that dumb shit. We got no stamina, great. Oh, you recovered that quick, huh? You don't even have the same recovery time. We're with, our buff is gone. Fucking buff is gone, dude, we wasted it. Because he's doing stupid shit when I fucking come in here. Give me that fucking hand. Want that hand in marriage, bitch. That's right, that's right. That's what we wanted. Shut up, bitch. What the fuck is this? Yeah, don't work anymore. You lost that part of your hand. Stupid. We lost. We use all of our heals though on this fucking mode. Pisses me off. We fucked up. This is not gonna go well. What the fuck? We almost fucked up because my running attack didn't work right. That was close. It worked. Oh, okay. We should have dodged. Why are we targeting that hand? I'm not trying to target the fucking hand anymore. We already broke that shit. Oh my god. Done the fuck off laser again. Shit. Okay, so many mistakes happen in that fucking go. I don't get it. Like they're deliberate. Okay, we're gonna use the butane. Fuck this. I mean, not the butane. We're not a butane ballerina. We're gonna use that propane. Sorry. Let's see how this does. I'm tired of my buff running out anyway. My fire buff. We always have fire on this one. He's weaker to fire than anything. Shit. I hate that slow fucking wind up for that. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Damn. Take forever to do that shit. Gotta get my stamina. When are you gonna stand up? Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Motherfucker. Yeah, do it again. Give me some more time to hit you. Shouldn't you be in second form already? Shouldn't have been in second form already. What's going on? Oh my god. Really? We fucking got hit? Something happened. Something went wrong. You should have already been in second form. This isn't right. Something's wrong. There we go. And now my fucking weapon's broke, though. My fucking weapon broke. Fucking bullshit. Oh, really? You're not done? We were practically out. Okay, he does that all of a sudden. He does that fucking sword slam all of a sudden. He has no actual rhyme or reason to when he wants to do it. I thought he goes to like a cycle before he does it, but no, if you're that close to him, it seems he just does it whenever. So we can't just get close to him at all after he does his fuck off laser. Mouth laser. Pisses me off. I don't know why I'm using that. Okay. The thing about this weapon is that it breaks very easily. When you got a constant stream going on. Sorry. What the fuck? Okay. hell is this? I don't understand what's going on. Okay. We use all of our heals. Let's just kill me. I don't care. So many mistakes were made in that round. It's just not even worth it anymore. 1 second. I'm gonna rub my eye. Okay. He's just... I'm using a different weapon. Fuck this. I'm so tired of him. Oh my god, dude. He's not even being fair anymore. Or if you, even you can call what he was going fair. There we go. Do that shit. Got no stamina. Oh my god, dude. Damn it. We broke it. I didn't know you could break it with a straight up parry. You still ain't in second form. It's crazy. Thought you would have been by now. There we go. Watch out. Watch out, watch out. It always happens, man. It's just not even. It's just not. Oh, God. It's always just because of that bullshit circle. And he summons the sword. Like, I'm not even able to move when he summons the sword. Like, I'm pushing back. And I'm still, like, right in front of his face when I'm pulling back. Trying to move away from his ass. Like, as soon as that sword comes out, like, they don't give a fuck. We're gonna hold you in place. So you can't get out of the circle fast enough. Shit. I didn't think he hit me. What the fuck, man? Okay, fine. What? That's not fine. I got fucking hit. What are you doing? There we go. But I want it, bitch. Yeah, I should use my Legion arm too in my first form, but damn it. The way they're scamming me with my perfect guards is crazy. I'm out of stamina. Fucking problem. Fuck, can't see shit. Okay, thank God. I love when he does that. Get free hits. I knew he was gonna drop the sword, but I healed. And that was a mistake. The only problem with this weapon is that it's too fucking slow. It hits hard, but it's slow as fuck. This is slightly faster, but it also has like Some long wind-ups too. And eat stamina too. That's the other reason. The pinwheel thing eats stamina. That's another problem with it. The fuck? Damn it. Okay, that fucking hitbox literally pushes you into the sword. I was like nowhere in that sword. That's why it missed me at that part. But then it absorbed me in there when it scraped across the ground. That's bad. That's bad. I don't like that. I don't like that shit at all. Whoever designed that sucks. The other problem with this weapon is that it's long. It's a long, strong attack wind up, which really sucks. So I might change this weapon in a minute. After this, I might change it. Not worth using. But it's doing bullshit like that. What the fuck? I fucking dodged, dude. That's crazy. I hate when I'm way up against the wall, so I can't fucking run under that like I usually do. I pressed parry, I swear I did. That's why you heard the clang. That's why you heard the clang, because I pressed it. But it didn't give me the fucking perfect guard at all. Fucking stupid. Oh my god, dude. We wasted all of our heals. I just want some fast weapons that do damage. Game, why the fuck you gotta fuck me like this? He gets out of the way before I'm able to fuck him up in time. Fine. It's not gonna work. You should have been in second form after that. That's stupid. You should have been in second form already. Pissing me off. Watch out. I'll do another one. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Watch it. We got out. Thank God. Fucking finally. But it's like the worst setup ever. We had the worst fucking results ever. Like, he literally drains your stamina. I gotta swear, man, because like, I have no fucking stamina when I'm trying to run away from that shit. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. That failed me. Let's try this garbage. This needs to be faster too, to be honest. I'm out of stamina all fucking ready, dude. I had no idea what he was gonna do. That's the problem. Walking forward, I don't know what the hell you're trying to do, man. Big body bitch. Oh, man. Let's try this again. Sorry. Keep rubbing the mic. Of course. Damn it. The fuck? Jesus Christ, man. Why am I so far up against the wall? Why are we always up against the wall now? For some reason. Can't fucking dodge shit like that. Should've just pressed the other one. Well, it broke his arm, but it's not doing enough damage is the problem. Not doing enough main damage. Why are we constantly up against a wall? There's like always a wall behind me for some fucking reason. I have no idea where to go. I can't see shit, dude. It's a fucking problem. What the f... What's going on? Why am I paused? Did I have no stamina? Fine. We need that anyway. It's taking forever to get to the second form on this one. It's not doing enough damage. Dumbass. I press parry. Yeah, this ain't doing it. It's not doing enough damage, sadly. Let's use the claws, I guess. I don't know. Seems we were doing best with the damn spear. The engine-powered spear. This is electric damage. That's not gonna do shit. You know what? Let's go level this up. I might fuck him up with this. I'm tired of him. They do kind of have a running stab, a little bit, not really, not as good as the spear, but whatever. We'll make it work. thirsty as fuck. I'm gonna turn on the air. Oh. Hello, Alidoro. You're the coolest one here. I don't even know if we can level this up, to be honest. No, we don't even have a half moonstone. We need to buy one. We need more rune, or ergo, I mean. Yeah, we don't have enough to buy it. We need to go pop some. I don't think we have any to pop. We got one. That'll get us one. Maybe. But then we gotta upgrade it, and we also gotta pay ergo to upgrade. No, we don't have enough still. Who do I gotta fight? Let's go farm for a little bit. I do need to go back here anyway. So while we're here looking for that item, which we probably won't find because it seems to be very, very hidden. I don't know. We'll rack up some ergo from these robots. Get the right weapon for this thing. I do need Legion magazines, so that's kind of cool. That's bullshit. I like that the Fierce shoots a laser. They're not dropping enough ergo, that's for sure. Okay. Need to quit that. Oh my god, seriously? I got enough to buy a half moon at least. Where's this item though? What did we miss? Huh. We gotta drop. We probably gotta drop down or something. Yeah, I think it might be. It might be there. There it is. I get it. But how do we get there, actually? So now I don't get it. How do you get there? It's over here somewhere, but how do you get there? Is the issue. Okay, that's something I gotta figure out when I get down. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where I need to go, though. Got all these damn railings in my way. Mm-hmm. Okay. Nothing to drop down to there. Don't turn around. At least we can farm Legion magazines. Nothing. Yeah, we found you already. You died. We killed. Well, we had. We did a mercy killing. He asked for us to kill him. Okay. What's the point of this? Why is this here? Did they narc? They tried to. Oh, this is something we never did. Okay. So this must be how we get here. Okay. Okay. Finding new shit. Yeah, I came down there. I never went this way though. We just fell down there. We never went this way. Oh, you're here. I didn't know that. Sorry. Oh, you're still alive? Shouldn't be alive. Johnny 5. But too tanky for my taste. Shut up, Saw Dog. Okay. Is this the right way? Or another goddamn Saw Dog? Perhaps. Well, we don't want to go here. Shut up. Yeah, we have been here. We have been here, but I forgot. And I killed that drone quicker last time. shitty narc drone. Also, it's a kamikaze drone. They better not see me. Go to sleep. Stay asleep. Don't help him. He doesn't deserve it. He's slacking off. He was asleep on the job. Thought he saws at these saw dogs. Oh yeah, there we go. Get that motherfucker. Fuck off. No. Let's go here. Yeah, we've been here. But what did we do wrong? How do we get there? Is the thing. We're trying to get there. Nothing to drop onto here. Oh, you followed us, you little bitch? Where'd you come from? Where are you guys coming from? Oh, let's read this. Strange noises emanate from beyond the wall. It looks breakable. Oh, we can break it. That's how that works. Oh, you're waiting for us? Are you the one we were looking for? Oh, he's broken. He's just broke. Oh, they were friends. The Misfits Diary. I think this is what we were looking for. Tiny words are written on dirt, smudged scraps of paper. I'm trapped. My legs are unresponsive. I have water and biscuits. Oh, this is these cave diver motherfuckers. This reminds me of one of these stories. Well, he was working here, so, you know, this is how he made a living. Not people. He wasn't just here just for thrills. My life's so boring. I'm gonna go do something really dangerous. You know, I have a good job, loving family. Let's go cave diving and crawl through some caves, and you know, because I have a asphyxiation fetish. You know, a fetish for tight spaces and shit. Like I'm in my mom's womb again. You know, that type of weird shit. These cave divers are so fucking stupid. It pisses me off watching a video. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder how that happened, idiot. It wasn't like there was a million fucking signs warning you. And there were. There's a literal Grim Reaper sign, guy. What the fuck are you doing? They're telling you you're gonna die here. Luckily, only a puppet fell with me. That extends my food supply. Oh, that's not good. Those damned alchemists, they tricked me into falling down. Oh, they did this on purpose. The alchemists are assholes. Like, I mean, we know that. Look at all those fucked up experiments they're doing. But, you know, just, they have no courtesy in any, like, sort of scenario. It's just what I'm trying to say. They're not even putting on airs. They're just assholes through and through. If I escape, I'll report them all. Damn it. You didn't escape, I guess. What was the deal with that strange door in the ruins? And why did that stupid puppet fall behind me? So this is the guy who was making fun of puppets and shit. It sounds like him. I ordered Rockhead to dig our way out. The constant pounding of the pickaxe is driving me insane. Why did this have to happen the very day I bought my wife a gift? What awful... Oh, that ring is her gift, I guess. No, there was no ring. That's just the icon for special item or special documents. Never mind. What awful luck. The dress got a bit torn, but still looks good. I refuse to die after spending so much money. I mean, that's one way to motivate yourself, but is that all you're thinking about is the money, not seeing your wife again? Or your fiance, technically. Oh, he said wife, though, not fiance. Somebody save me. I don't want to die. Why is no one... Don't let me die down here. Rockhead brought water. I feel better. I've accepted this hole will be my grave. I'm going to die here. To be honest, I was dead as soon as we fell. Without Rockhead, I'd be dead already. I lived a rotten life, but I'm glad for this chance to reflect on my final hours. Yet I truly wanted to see you again, my love. That sucks. If we manage to escape, I'll give my loyal companion a name other than Rockhead. Okay, so he turned a new leaf. Not gonna mock robots anymore, but it's too late. You're dead. I mean, they're not really robots anyway. They're just disembodied souls. I mean, well, they have a body. They're souls inside of a shell. That's what we learned these robots are. They're ghost. Ergo is ghost souls, basically. Well, at least the rock, the moon rock, allows for souls to manifest as energy and have sentience. So that's what's going on. We'll get out somehow, and 3 of us will live as a family. Aw, he wanted to include Rockhead in his family. So Rockhead is the guy who greeted us. Okay. Aw. A dark secret of crack discovery can report. Okay, we can tell it. So we're done with this mission. We can go back to Alidoro. It'll give us something for it. But how do you get to that one elevator, though? I probably gotta beat the boss to get to that one. Oh, it's right here. It was right here the whole time. Okay. We've been here. We just never noticed. Okay. We figured that out a while ago. We just forgot. Well, we got souls too, so we can level up. I mean, we can buy a half moonstone. You won't believe what we found.
Any enemy of the alchemists as a
Spider Cave.
I can't say I'm surprised the alchemists caused the Spider Cave incident. I'd wager even they didn't expect the truth to be revealed by a puppet. Just how many years did that poor puppet stand alone, swinging its pickaxe in the dark? The thought of it truly makes my heart ache.
Why did it take years, though?
That minor puppet showed more humanity than the alchemists.
Well, they are humans.
The 2 friends found peace at last.
Oh, we get ancient discs. That's why we do these.
Any enemy of the alchemist.
Okay. What does Big Man have again?
Well met, Master.
You have... We don't really need calibers. I don't really need that. How good is this? Charges favor when a fatal attack is successful. I don't think that'll be useful on this boss. I mean, unless we stagger, but we can only stagger it once. It seems, from the looks of it. Like, that stagger bar takes forever to get up on this boss. Guess we could get this. We need to spend 3 discs, though. I don't think I want to do that. No, we can just farm a lot of that. Even though it's a lot that you get I don't think it's worth spending disc on when it drops. Oh, we never picked up our souls? Okay, well, let's go back. We need to pick up our souls. Shit. I didn't know we didn't pick those up. And we went to the wrong fucking stargazer. Why did I leave? Maybe we can get there anyway. From here. No enemies. Surprisingly, no enemies. How did we get here? Oh, there was an elevator that came here. But we can't get that elevator from this side. Shit. Well. Man, I thought we had this ergo already. I'm just trying to pick up my ergo. So we can go get a half moon and level up this knife. So we can kill this boss. It's like one road is leading to another. God damn it. Yeah, I think this is the closest it was. Like, we actually breathe. It's kind of funny to me. Like, we're supposed to be a puppet, but we actually have breath, like we have lungs or something. We're like the most human puppet ever, I guess. Fuck off. Out of commission. Let's do this right now. Tired of these mistakes. There are my ergo. Watch out for this snitch bot. Really? Oh, he got damaged by that. That's good. That works. Now let's get out of here. Let's go back to the hotel. Get this at least to level 8, if nothing else. Or 7. We can live with 7. If that's all we can get. I want to buy all of these, but it might clean me out if I do. I think we only have enough for one upgrade, because there's not 2 more half moonstones to buy. Okay, we'll live with this level 7. Okay. What else can we purchase from this store, though? This is really good. I can level up a lot of weapons with this. A lot of boss weapons, specifically. We'll come back for that. Probably gonna have to wait till we kill this boss, though. I don't think I'll be able to farm enough for all of those. Okay, one second. I gotta blow my nose right quick. I'm getting thirsty. I'm gonna pour myself something to drink. One moment. Alright. Let's get down to business. Switch our weapon. Certainly don't need that grinder wheel. I guess we'll put crit on here. Maybe that'll work on this. I don't know. It might not do anything. Better than nothing, though, I guess. Trying to hit me, motherfucker? That's right, you're broke. You're broke, brokey. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Why is he not burning? What the fuck? I parried. Jesus Christ. Fucking finally. Well, that took forever. Hello. I just checked out your content, and honestly, the energy and vibe were on point. Oh, hey, Demoni, I'm in the middle of a fight. 1 second. I'll read that in a minute. Why are we targeted on him? Why did we do that? That was dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, this weapon is not cutting it. We're not doing that. Oh, you're just trying to sell me something. Okay, I've seen this type of pitch. You guys always want my Discord, but you want to advertise on Discord. No, thank you. You're probably a robot. You never even talk about what's going on in the actual stream. So you're like a bot. This is like a bot response. That's just, you know, cater to anything somebody might be doing. Your content, which is very vague. Yes. I checked out your content vagueness, nothing. It doesn't say anything. Like I could be showing Goatsy on the fucking screen, and like you'd post the same shit. Yo, let's change weapons. This sucks. Let's try this again. Oh, another robot. Hello, robot. Cooling cafeteria. Yeah, you got a very chat GPT name. Very chat GPT. You can tell a chat GPT name really easily. It's all nonsensical shit. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Damn it. Target him properly. Bots came in like at the same time. It's funny. Pathetic, really, because you're probably the same fucking person using two bots to come in here. I mean, somebody must be buying this shit because you guys keep doing it. So I guess it's working on some sucker. Not gonna work on me though. I don't want to buy viewers or your fucking marketing, whatever the fuck you're trying to sell. Shit. What the f... Right when I pressed that button, too. Like, the game's constantly trying to fuck me. Yeah, shut your ass up. Why aren't you at the second phase yet? Finally. Yeah, just stick to propane for now. Why did I lock on? That was dumb. Dumbest thing I could have done. Back up. Stop locking on. Need to stop locking on forever. Shit. Yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. Fucking finally. Finally. Yeah, get that handbagger bullshit. Will I have time to grind this shit? Fucking shit. Yeah, do that shit. Why did we do that? That was the wrong shit. I wasn't trying to do that. Oh, you can dash through that. You can dash through that. But you... Oh my god, that was the best we did and we fucked up. We made too many mistakes. I need to grind this fucking propane tank. Actually, let's use something else. Something a bit more durable. We should have used the flame though. We don't have the flame grinder wheel. We'll make it work. Fucking finally. Go to your second phase, dude. It's about that time, dude. Why are you not at the... Now he's going on. I don't have no stamina. It's not good. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Fuck! Heal. Yeah, I knew that. Knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. Heal. Do it. Yeah, I want you to do that stupid shit. You still ain't staggered? What the fuck? Why aren't you staggered, dude? What the fuck? Fucking crazy. Yeah, you can dodge under at least. You still ain't staggered. Oh my god. Why are you not staggered? He still didn't get staggered, dude. We should have been using our Legion arm. That's the problem. Why didn't I throw that shit out? We need to change our grinder wheel too. Yeah, I think this is the best method, this weapon. Just need to be smart about it. About that time. Run away. Okay, that was crazy. Why did that happen? What are the fucking amulets I got on? This is shit. Get rid of this shit. What? Why can't we parry? I still can't figure that out. Yeah, what's your name? Demonio. Demonio. God, you're stupid. Your name's stupid. I mean, that could be a cool name, but it's on you, so it's stupid. Fucking robots. I've got a few proven tips that can help your channel grow even faster, including a simple, super affordable. Yeah, super affordable. You're trying to sell me some dumb shit. Shut up, bitch. I'm not trying to grow. Oh, you ever think about that before you send your fucking robots? I just do this for fun. I make these fucking streams just to listen to when I'm working out or if I'm at fucking work. I want some background noise. That's what I make these for. I'm not asking for viewers, alright? I'm not desperate for viewers. If people want to come in, that's fine. I don't mind people coming in. But I'm not here begging for viewers. That's not what I do these for. I'm not like some starving fucking content creator. Oh my god, I need to do stuff for my content, for the viewers. Oh, I need all the ratings. No, I'm not like that. I have an actual job. So, you know, this isn't how I make a living. Oh man, they won't like it if I play that game. I gotta play the right game. Like, shut up. It's not how I fucking think. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. I remember back in the day, people used to do like, they just like the stream because they wanted to share with other people the you know, the joy of playing a certain game. Not because they're trying to get famous or some dumb shit, or they're only doing it for monetary reasons so they can get it sponsored. Like, fuck off. Like, this is like a side hobby for me. That's it. It's not to make a living. I do this to not think about work, to be honest. This isn't, I'm not doing this to create another job for myself. Like, it stops being fun when it's like, it's all about that. Like, it makes me not even want to watch anymore at that rate. Like, people are so worried about, oh, are they going to watch this? Are sponsors going to like it? I'm like, it's so annoying. I hate having to worry about shit like that. When I'm doing something that I play games to, like, not think about shit like that. That's why this could only be a side hustle for me if I ever make money from it. That could never be my main job. It would piss me off if it was. Are you trying to grow? No, I'm not. It doesn't say anywhere on my fucking profile here that I'm desperate for viewers. Shut up. Fucking robots. thought you were gonna drop the fucking tail. You didn't. Slick bitch. Got no stamina. What the fuck? Oh, he's not dropping it now? So I moved away for no fucking reason. I could have got a free hit off. Motherfucker. That hand ain't broke yet. That's crazy. Usually would have broke by now. There we go. Okay, we got to the second phase before that shit even broke. That's weird. That's weird. Okay, fuck it. Oh my god, that was close. I want to heal just in case. Yeah, there we go. Waiting for it. Waiting for it, motherfucker. Do your laser, do your laser, I know it. Oh, you're gonna do this shit? That's good. That helps me out. That was close. He still ain't staggered though, it's really weird. What the fuck? Why is he not staggering, dude? That's the big issue here. Why are you not staggering? Let's go back to the fucking propane tank. He staggered quicker with this shit. This is odd. I can't believe it. Fuck. I dodged. That's not what I did. I fucking dodged. Why didn't I parry that? Fucking finally, motherfucker. Yeah, more consistency with this one. Ghostbusters! That's what it looks like for a second. You're burning, bitch. Clean burning. There we go. Yeah, you stagger more with this, don't you, motherfucker? Don't you, motherfucker? What the fuck? Hurry up. Yeah, we're gonna stick to this. None of that bullshit. You ain't gonna do his mouth laser after this. We know it. We know it. Watch out. Yeah, I know. Yeah, do that. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm ready for it, motherfucker. Do that shit. We're having a real barbecue right now. Proper. Nice and proper. Motherfucker. No, fuck it. Oh! We got so fucking close. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I don't believe what the fuck I just saw. Shut up. Right when I fucking had it on, I was on right timing too. I hate when he does that shit. He's a bitch, you know that? You know that motherfucker? He's a baby back bitch. There we go. What the fuck, dude? I can't believe that. We got hit. Even though we knew that was gonna happen, we still got hit. Yeah, fuck off. Made me waste my buff, too. Piece of shit. Wasting my buff on your ass. Got no stamina, gotta wait. Should throw that shit out there. Why is oh, he gets iframes when that happens. He literally gets iframes when that happens. Okay. Now it all makes sense why the scams kept happening. Now it all makes sense. As in, it doesn't make sense. That's bullshit, to be honest. Watch out. He's gonna do that bullshit. He's gonna do that bullshit. Yeah, I know you wanna do it, bitch. Yeah, I got no stamina. Got no stamina. He gonna do his sword. Watch out. Watch out. Gonna do his laser. Okay. That's different. Yeah, whatever. Shut up. Oh, really? We fucked up? You're just gonna his fucking mouth laser, damn it! Escaped it though. Got no stamina. Ain't got no fucking shit going on. We're not fucking target. Streamaboo.com. Remove the space. Shut up. No one want to go to your Streamaboo bullshit. I'm never going there. We almost beat him though on the attempt before this one. I mean, attempt before the one we just did. What the fuck is this timing? This non-timing is what it is. Yeah, do that. We can work with that. Heal. Yeah, do that. What the fuck? He's got iframes. What the fuck? Okay, it doesn't regenerate your fucking stamina. I wish whenever it goes to second phase it would regenerate your stamina. You know, do me a fucking solid. I gotta grind my wheel. Oh, it's one of them dailies. I thought it was the other one. I need to grind my fucking wheel. the fuck out of here. Use our Legion wheel for real. What the fuck, game? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. You got iframes for that. Yeah, bitch. I pressed parry, I swear I did. That was the closest we got to beating him, though. Getting there. He'll die today. I need to remember to use my Legion arm, and it will be good. I don't even know if this works. I guess we'll use it anyway. We'll use it anyway. Fuck. I pressed parry, damn it. That's crazy, dude. What? I don't get it. I gotta grind my wheel. Just gonna grind while that happens. Yeah, that's great. We love that. We took the lock-on off, but the game was like, no, we're just gonna have it stay on there until we let go of it when we feel like it. Okay. That was dumb, dude. That didn't even have to happen. I'm fighting him for 2 hours. We still haven't beat him. That's crazy. Okay, shut up. Oh my god. We knew that was gonna happen and we still got hit. What the fuck? That's why I backed up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Why do you get iframes, motherfucker? You shouldn't get that shit. Like, if we're staggering you, we should be able to still damage you. That's stupid. Why do you get iframes from that? Oh my god. What a little bitch. We were so close. I like that he goes through a cycle where he, like, sometimes he'll just rise up and slam his whole body down, or other times he'll just slam that fucking sword down if you're too close. Which it gonna be? You'll never know. You'll never be able to react in time either. Piece of shit. Motherfucker. Fuck. Got no stamina. Run away. Got no fucking stamina. It always happens. I need to wait. Next time. Watch out. No stamina. Motherfucker. What the hell is this? We're gonna have to parry those sword slams, man. Just gonna have to learn to parry all of them. I'm getting tired of how cheap they are. hell? Oh my god. You know what would be really cool if we could, like, use the grindstone to give our Legion arms that same element as the grindstone. That would be cool. Maybe they'll do that in the sequel. Yeah, there we go. Motherfucker. Yeah, do that again, bitch. That's what I'm talking about. Break the law, 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 break the law. Oh, the fucking mouth laser, watch out. Don't do that fucking bullshit. Oh, use a hoe. Watch out. He's doing it again! The little bastard, he did it again! Oh, thank God we fucking made it. Shit. Thank. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, that was fucking close. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got a heal. Just got a heal in stock, thank God. Oh, that was close. We got a heal though. Get your ass up, motherfucker. That's right, bitch. You're dead. You're dead, motherfucker. Fucking finally. God, I'm so tired of him. I knew we'd get him tonight. Got an Achievo. He's really fucking cool looking, I gotta say. All things considered, he was chapping my ass. But he's very cool looking. Oh, yes. Eliminated. Tortured Guardians. Ergo. I wonder what we can make from that. Nothing to say, Jiminy? Thought you'd have something smart to say. Or something funny. I gotta get up right quick. I'll be right back. Thank God. We at least set out and accomplished our goal today. If nothing else, I wanted to kill him. I'll be right back. Yep. Once we got his parries down, there's, you know, it was over for him. Oh, thank God. Let's read his ergo before we even use it. We keep forgetting to read the ergo of these enemies. So what does yours say? Ergo obtained from the Anguished Guardian of the Ruins. There was once a warrior who swore an oath to perpetually slumber, so long as his people were protected from immortality. See, he didn't want immortality. But he's made into like a fucking carcass anyway. So he was made that way from against his will, apparently. But the vilest of secrets awakened him and transformed him into a living nightmare. So, okay. Yeah, he didn't want, so that's why he was tortured. And he was in anguish. He didn't want to be like that. He didn't want to be immortal. It's some fucking carcass beast. Okay, I guess this is the way out. Or is that the way we came in? There's only one door, it looks like. It's a Black Rabbit Gang sign, isn't it? Or it's something else. I don't know. Alright. Whatever. It doesn't look like there's any other direction to go. It looks like that's the way we came in. But we killed him. Now what? Oh, maybe this isn't the way we. Yeah, this is different. Okay, I guess there was. Yeah, that's the way we came in, but it caved in, so we can't go back that way. I wonder if we teleport back to that stargazer, what will happen? Like, will we be able to walk in here? Actually, I want to see. Our forbidden book, the Wish Granter. A damaged book with a handwritten warning label. Be warned, a heretical text is designated false scripture. Okay, unauthorized possession will be punished by who? Who said this? I guess it could have been the church that archbishop is from. Or it could be something else. It could be the alchemists themselves. And so, number appeared in a vision. I guess it's censored. The saint described as follows. The being's alluring eyes alternated in color between gold and rust, depending on the light, but they paled next to the magnificent smile, a most amicable expression. Censored had a smile that offered wisdom and benevolence. It could make wishes come true. Oh, it's a wishing star. I guess they're talking about some blue fairy shit. Maybe even Sophia's mom. At that moment, I knew for certain this seemingly benevolent being was very dangerous indeed, for Censored did not know of good and evil. Huh. Censored appears to bear humanity only goodwill. Censored also reflects the desires of those around it, striving to make them happy. But this being is only a mirror. It cannot comprehend the moral compass of good and evil. And those who ask for their wishes to be granted will, in the end, see the results they've wrought. A hell built from brick after brick of good intentions. As my last wish, I asked Censored to return underground. In this way, the world will remember only its supreme benevolence. Is that who this guy that we just killed is? Maybe he was a listener. It seems to be there's this listener type of person, and it might be like from a specific race of beings that have an affinity with the Moonstones, because they might be aliens for all we know. And I think that guy we just fought was like a mutated alien. Like one of the listeners. That's my theory. I don't know. I could be completely off. Could be completely wrong. I just want to check out this other stargazer before I proceed. Well, no, that's stupid. We don't need to do that. I'll do this off stream. I just wanted to know what the outside looks like next to that stargazer. Since it doesn't seem we can go back that way. Alright. Where does this lead us? I guess it'll lead us to the way to Rosa estate. That guy gave us a key. Lumakia gave us a key. I guess that'll be relevant to wherever this goes. Lumakio. I wonder what the hell they're doing. I think we're gonna fight them. I don't trust them. They seem very untrustworthy. Okay. Wonder if I'll need this anymore. Abandoned excavation camp. It's a cloudy evening. Well, hell if I can tell. Oh, it's a green evening, actually. That's more than cloudy, my friends. Oh, that's an aurora borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year. Located distinctly in your cave. Or above it. Somebody was camping here. I guess it might have been Leia. She is headed this way. Leia's note, yep. It confirmed it's got blood on it. Or this might be wax or rose petals. Yeah, it looks like petals. To whomever finds this place in the future, feel free to use anything you find here as you see fit. I don't need them. But perhaps these items will prove useful to you. The world grows more dangerous every day. Whoever you are, I pray for your survival. Oh. Leia FM. Oh, is she a monad? Her last initial is M. Is she a monad? That would be cool. That would also explain why she's so fucking powerful. She has powers because she's a monad. And you know, at least on the mother's side, they have listener powers. Although we don't know that much about Valentinius. He could have powers too, for all we fucking know. But I don't think he's from the moon or has affinity to the moon. We also learned that Valentinus kind of exploited his wife. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but he ended up doing that. I forget if he did on purpose or not, but yeah, it seems that way. But I don't know. I need to go back and read the lore. Thank you, Leia. What's in here? Oh, gave us a lot of gear. I don't use cat dust, but the rest is not bad. Ooh, request to a friend, huh? Oh, audio diary. You're sick.
If you've received this message, then I am likely dead.
Oh, no.
Either I have been cut down by a blade, or I have succumbed to the disease consuming my
So
body.
she is dead now.
I don't know which will find me first.
Damn it. We didn't even get to meet her.
Before the end, I will save Romeo. And I have a request. Take care of him.
We didn't fulfill this quest. We killed him.
Do this for me. If he gets any foolish ideas about exacting revenge or completing my mission, stop him. You have my permission to slap him if that's what it takes. And tell Romeo. Tell him to be happy.
Oh, it's so sad, knowing what we know in the future. No. They trying to make me cry, man. What the fuck? That sucks. Arlecchino. Oh, this motherfucker.
To my dearest and most esteemed stalker.
I hate him.
I wish I could personally see your face this very moment. How do you like my masterpiece? I poured my very soul into it with all my heart.
I'm glad I killed him in the future.
I trust there is no need for formal introductions. Of course not. For it is I, your dear Arlecchino. You took many things from me. Arms, legs, a sunny outlook on life. And then you drove nine.
So that's why we see that in the future. Yeah, we see those.
All on your own. So, I have only you to thank, yes? I am grateful.
Fuck you.
Never in my life have I ever known such shameful disgrace. And such overwhelming joy. You heard it correctly. Joy.
I don't care if you feel joy. I want you dead. You just need to not exist.
For in that moment, my dear, you became interesting, worthy of my attention and study. All humans are intriguing to me, but you shall help me shape my study of humanity, my magnum opus. Yet, one can never be too careful. So, you must be assessed. Starting now. My dear stalker, I have crafted a test that will reveal your heart, your soul, your true self. It's a simple choice. Life is precious, so I wonder, which life do you value more?
Well, it's this fucking Joker wannabe choice.
Or your apprentices? message, do pay a visit to the Rose Estate. I have something you want back, don't I? And you owe me, stalker, one way or another. I intend to collect that debt.
Are you done? Man, I hate this motherfucker. Dude, I want to kill him again, personally. What the hell is that? Is that nothing? It's probably nothing. Yeah, it's just decoration. Might need something a bit more sturdy than this.
We still have time. Leia must be headed to the Rose Estate.
Mm-hmm.
If we can save Leia and Romeo, I think this is our shot at changing things.
So you're saying she's still alive? Oh, we got... Well, okay. We're just getting back-to-back Stargazers? We didn't even fight anybody. Okay. It's not like we could die on the way here. This was not really necessary. Maybe something else will show up here. This is a thing. We might have to come back there. Oh, we got a chest. For me? Oh. Never mind. It'd be fun if we could jump that. Let's try it. We're not gonna make it. But trying is all that matters. That's most important. Okay. It's one of these. Oh. Pretty birds. Okay, we're near the Isle of the Alchemist. From the looks of it. We got a shipwrecked ship. What are you doing? Give me them firearms. You don't know how to use them. Half Moonstone, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, that's not bad. Wake up. Why are you sleeping on the job? You're a fucking robot. You shouldn't be able to sleep. Oh, thanks for the help. That exploding dog helped me, actually. Oh god, I'm gonna kill this guy. He sucks. Oh my god, we're gonna die. This way. Are you still alive? No, he's not. He's dead. Okay. Heal. Oh my god. He sucks. I should have thrown my Legion arm. Keep forgetting I have it. What the fuck? Why did you get iframes, dude? I hate that. Yeah, don't turn around. I said don't turn around. Aw, this motherfucker. I hate him. The worst. What the fuck? Fuck this. Now you're really tanky compared to the other ones at that fucking oh my god. What the? He's not getting hit. Why are you not getting hit? Oh, we have a lot of ergo. We need to actually use that shit. Good lord. I forgot we had ergo. We need to level up. If we lose out of that ergo, that's gonna suck. You know what? I don't want to risk it. We're gonna put on something right quick. What's that carrier amulet? Carrier. There we go. Put on some more armor. And, yeah, break. No, this isn't break. This is break. He tease you with that shit. Maybe I should use a different weapon this time. The fuck? You combat roll? You got that shit. Okay, I hate you. Already. Them bullets hurt, guy. I just put on armor. I can throw something at him. Not gonna work, but I can throw it. Yeah, come over here, asshole. I better heal before I make a mistake. Man, we got hit so much we lost a bunch of that ergo. Let's just go back. Yeah. Just bait him. Oh my god, fuck. They didn't hit it. Come back, bitch. Why don't you chase me, dude? Oh my god, I hate this guy. Come this way. Oh fuck, I didn't have that much splash. Thought it would. That's not parrying, not staggering at all. Jeez. die. This I'll be closer to my ergo if I die. Hopefully he doesn't respawn. That'd be great if he doesn't. He's still not staggering? What the fuck is this? Beyblade bullshit. Need a heal. Yeah, we died. I knew that would happen. I guess we should just go to the shortcut before we kill him. This is gonna be a shortcut somewhere. Yeah, I know you want some. Oh, we can backstab. I didn't know that. Fucking dogs over here, though. I need to watch out for them. We'll kill the dog first. The dog just popped out of a box. Fucking cheap ass. Fuck off. You don't want this smoke? What's up? Oh, fucking finally, you got that stagger. Oh, that's what we get, huh? I mean, it's something, but, would have been nice if we got more. I wonder if they'll respawn, though. Oh, here's the chest we were trying to get. It was right here. Oh, we need them. Okay. So clearly this is not the way to go. Oh, we go there. This railing's blocking us. So how do we get there? Oh, it was here the whole time. How did I not see this? Oh, you son of a bitch. Electricity diffuses the bomb. Or ignites it, but we're a professional, so we disengaged it. Oh, another one of these guys. Fuck. Nothing but mini bosses around here. Oh, it's the fucking proximity mine guy. Tired of his ass. Oh, we're out of that. Shut up, bitch. I ain't having it, motherfucker. Oh, really? Right when I do that, huh? Let's heal. What the hell was that? Bitch. Our weapon broke, huh? Oh, that a swing? Don't mean a thing if you ain't got that swing. What the hell? It's the wrong button, no wonder. Okay. Well, he's lame. Shitty hall monitor. There's a bunch of glaciers over here. Like, is the Isle of alchemists in fucking Antarctica? What the hell is going on? I mean, I guess it doesn't have to technically be Antarctica for these glaciers to be here, but still. Why would you want the Isle of Alchemists here? There we go, finally. Painkiller bottle. Will this heal her? A bottle of... Oh, this is what she's been using. A bottle of painkillers used by Leia is completely empty. Okay. An overdose can be fatal for the average person. Painkillers cannot cure... Yeah, that's realistic, too. Painkillers are not cures. They're just dull pain. It's like if you're using alcohol. I'm sure if you drink alcohol, some of your senses are going to dull. But it's not really going to heal anything. It's not medicine. Disease. Okay, painkiller cannot cure the petrification disease, nor can they effectively alleviate the suffering. Yeah. All they do is cause, like, an addiction side effect. Yet there are some who struggle to even live without becoming dependent on painkillers. Yeah. This is very, like, social commentary going on. Very apt social commentary. I'm assuming these guys were making this during the pandemic too. It's like it seems a lot of pandemic commentary is in this game. Sit there, I need to heal. Wait, what? Oh, we can talk. Talk to Jiminy?
Hey, about what I said before. Just think, if we can save them here, we could alter Krot's future. For the better, I hope.
That would be nice.
Put that aside. Leia's fighting alone. How could we not help? So, what do you say, pal?
Dude, if we could actually help Romeo and not kill him, I would rather do that. Fighting him is another story. Yeah, if we can fight him but don't kill him at the end of the fight, I would love that. I hope they let us do that. They probably won't. But I can dream, you know. You're a merchant. What do you got to sell, buddy?
This wretched cold. What I wouldn't give for a strong drink.
Why are you here?
Indeed, it feels as if we're at the end of the world.
You're not obligated to be here.
Something scarred this place. The alchemists and their deadly infighting. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a living, breathing merchant who wants to stay that way. Let's stick to business.
Okay. You get a lot of customers around here? I guess Leia might have bought something off of him. But that's like one customer. I don't ever use any of this shit. This is shit I never use. Got amulets, so these are nice. Increases weapon attack when HP is low. See, I don't like these conditional amulets. You know, I don't want to have my health low to be able to get the effect out of something. Why would I want this? Why would I want to... What's the benefit of this? Change weight to very heavy when equipped? Like, I don't need help. I don't need an amulet for that. I guess that's why it's so cheap, though. This is like a gimmick run amulet. Get the fuck out of here. I'm already slightly heavy. And I got an amulet on that's making me lighter than I would be otherwise. I would be very heavy if I didn't have this on. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be... Okay, it's an amulet developed by the workshop unit to test heavyweight puppets. Okay. This ill-fated amulet was so heavy that it could flatten the ground. But with no puppets capable of withstanding its weight or remaining intact, its production was ultimately halted. That's... I wonder why. Fierce combat skills surface in dire circumstances. The honor of the bastards. Okay. It's rooted in the spirit of never accepting defeat until the end. Alright. I can respect that. I'm not buying any of this. None of this is worth my time. I think we should level up. Get 3 out of that physical attack. Defense is going. Oh, I can do it twice. I get more out of this leveling up motivity than this technique, at least right now. Sure, whatever. I should probably go back to the hotel and buy some shit there. Oh, dead alchemists, fuck them. I don't feel sorry for them. Man, I'm damn hungry. I might make that spread I was talking about yesterday. And a drink too. Oh. You're a colorful fellow. Colorful rogue. I like you. You're pretty cool. Shut up, bitch. I got a better stabber. You're gonna be a normal enemy? Good Lord. Advanced crank, huh? I should try to do an advanced build. Like, we could respec and try an advanced build. We are mostly using advanced weapons right now. Am I missing something? Huh. Let me the fuck in. Is that not the way? Is my game bugged? Is there a switch I'm missing? Wait a minute. Let's go outside. Can't go that way. Huh. Oh, upstairs. Of course. Stop it, soldier boy. You know what? We should probably go heal. Let's go sit down at the Stargazer. I lost way too much health. Hopefully that guy doesn't respawn, but he probably does. He didn't drop any special item. So he probably respawns. Oh, this is the ship we saw up there. Oh, look at that lovely moon. I love it. He does respawn. Let's just not even look at him. Oh, fuck. Another motherfucker. Let's get out of here. A riffraff. Afoot. Oh, God. It's the whole fucking party. What a lovely tea party. Oh, fuck. You did it before I can fucking get it out. Bye. Oh, they're making me feel so welcomed here. I'll come back. Don't you worry. Just don't call to come back. That saved my ass. Good. Take care of the rest. I think we killed that one guy on the stairs. Thank God you're stupid. Oh, we didn't kill him. He was just standing there, waiting for us. What's in here? Oh. Don't need that, but whatever. I don't like you. Look at that backstab, asshole. You must be a bastard. You fight like one. What is this? A letter to the family. An unsent letter. The handwriting is messy, as if written in a hurry. Oh, Leia. Must be her. Marion, you must take the children. Oh, this might be someone else. Leave everything and flee the moment you read this letter. Do not seek out relatives for safety. Just go and find a place unknown to anyone else. Simon, that devil won't be set. Okay, Simon. This is about him. Manus. That devil won't be satisfied until all who oppose him are dead. Yeah, this is when the coup happened amongst the alchemist ranks. Yor, we don't know who Yor is. This might have been from Valentinus. And Marion might have been whoever was running the orphanage, is what I'm thinking, since they're talking about children. I forgot what Sophia's mother's name was. Marion might be her name. She was involved in the orphanage. I know that. Okay, this is not the way. Is this where the orphanage used to be? Oh. A speakeasy, eh? Yeah, speakeasies. Look at this booze here. That's why I call it that. This, okay. Okay. You shouldn't have booze at an orphanage though. That's pretty grimy. Uh-huh. It's like a horror movie. Like a slasher movie. But I'm the actual slasher. I'm that guy. Not you. The fuck out of my movie. Oh, this is very Bloodborne now. That Bloodborne DLC. Got these fucking carcass sharks, huh? It's a sharkus. Better heal before we continue. Jump out. I know you want to, bitch. Oh, we can fall in there. I didn't know that. Well, now we know. And I lost a lot of ergo if I don't get back there. We might just have to run through there just to get there. We don't want to lose all that ergo. That would be fucking annoying. I might end it in a minute. I don't know. We might keep going. We'll see. We'll kill you first. Get you out the way. There we go. Oh, I love these throwing cells. Put one of them on. Wait, we got another queue? When did we get another? Oh, we don't. I thought we did. Oh, we got these. I forgot about these. Give me a throwing cell. I don't really need the buzzsaw since I have that on my arm, but we'll have it anyway. Sorry. Don't have to waste Legion arm, at least. He's being a little cunt. A right cunt. That's what you're being. Stop it. Stop it, you little bastard. Remind me of Sergeant Pepper's Lovely Heart Club gang. The way they're dressed. Lonely Heart Club gang, not Lovely Heart Club gang. They were certainly the owners of a lonely heart. Do we have to fuck with him? Yeah, we gotta do that just to go to that other room. He's blocking it. Fuck. Be a little rat cunt. Did it too early. And Okay, a guy's gonna surprise me down here too. Let's surprise him with some candles. There he is. We want him to come to us though. You're nice and crispy. And you really look like a slasher monster. Oh, you on the John in there? I didn't know that was in there. Okay. Watch out for these sharks. I hate this guy. He throws shit, literally. Stop it, damn it. I'm tired of your shit. Shut up. But don't walk off of this. Now we know. I'm sure you conduct a lot of electricity being in that water. Idiot. Shit-idiot. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. We're not falling for it. Not taking the bait. Oh. Got the iframes. Nothing you can do about it. Ah, fucking... That's why I don't feel sorry for eating you. You're kind. No, I never eat shark. I mean, I wouldn't be adverse to trying it, but, you know, why would I? Unless it's put right in front of my, you know, my plate, right on my plate. I'm not really going to go out of my way to go get any shark. Gotta watch out for these slasher wannabes. You know, living on a pirate ship doesn't look like it'd be so bad. Oh, let's go here first. Go down these stairs first. We need a stargazer stat. Oh, that guy's playing with himself over there. Oh, that's good. We take those. You're a little different from the others. You're not like the other guys. Ah. You're weird. Yeah, you're a weirdo. You remember that one mini-boss we fought? Yeah, you're like one of them. That's why you don't have a backstab. Yeah, you're her. You're like that woman. You don't have as much health, though. That's thank God. Yeah, it's a woman. That's the other big difference. The other guys we were fighting are men. Huh. So they got an upgrade in the future with the big Mega Mind head and psychic powers. Can I get a Stargazer? I'm just gonna double back. We don't have enough health for this. Well, we don't have to double back. We can just use the pocket watch, really. I need to hit him with my physical weapon so I can get a heal. But the sharks are going to surprise me, I already know. dumbass. I don't like surprises. Yep, I knew it. Come on down. He knew it. He knew I had only that little bit of health, so he like shot over here like a missile. God, I hope that bitch doesn't respawn, the one with the knife that we just killed. She likely does, though. We'll save that buff for her. Get another backstab. I don't need a sawtooth wheel. Well, I guess we can sell them at least. I want to fight you before your brother comes out. Shut up. You're doing it too early. Okay. Broke your sword. Okay. Oh, it's an annoying part. Shut up, little dude. They're eaten up like piranha by them things. We need to get those souls. Not falling for you. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure it was downstairs. Yeah, it's this bitch. Damn it. We should have went upstairs first. Last time I'm in. Nothing we can do about it now. You know what? I think corrosive works on them. Let's use corrosive. I got one of those graze resins I'm in. I was hoping they didn't respond, but they do. They fucking do. What the fuck? That's not what I was trying to do. We better not die before we get our souls. Let's go get our shit first. Before we die. I love that they delayed my charge attack, dude. I pressed it like a long ass time ago. I'm gonna run past everything. I'm tired of this. We don't have to fight them. They'll fall in the water or something. Later, losers. I don't even know where I am. You fucking bitch. Fucking cunt. Fuck, gotta heal. That shitty ass. Ugh! Fuck that little dude, man. We died because of him. I don't even think that resin works on her. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. I can't believe that happened. Not my problem. Fuck off, Nemo. Oh! Well, now we lost all those runes. Or ergo. That's cheap, dude. Those are the worst enemies. The ones throwing shit at you. I hate them, dude. This little shit demon. Shut up. What the fuck? What's up with her? What's up with that smoke coming off of her? What the hell is that? Shut up, bitch. Oh, we can farm those off of her? Well, it's a good thing she does respawn. What the fuck's up with her face? Is that her face or a mask? What the fuck's wrong with you? That looks like a mask. That's a mask. It's an Ouroboros mask. Which is very alchemist relevant. Very relevant to the alchemist. Tired of you. Little shit. Better not break, I swear. Oh, I'm sorry to you as well. It is gonna break. They do break. I knew I wasn't just hearing things. We don't want to fight you. We want to get the hell out. Oh, fuck. Well, we do want to fight him now. Okay, alright. There's a chest there. We can't get it unless we kill him. Damn, why are these enemies in my way? Pissing me off. You're lame. Shut up. Shut up, fucking shark. Well, you're a bitch. Let's go this way. We ain't been this way. Oh, correspondence, huh? We gotta read that in a minute. Let's go up the ladder. You better not notice me while I'm reading. Where's the correspondence? No. Oh, here it is. To my respected brothers and sisters of the truth, your correspondence was well received. Is that really all it says? Don't creep me out. Oh, why did you got a narc? We die before we can get it. We're just not gonna keep our ergo on this mission. I need to find the Stargazer before we. I mean, I'm tired of this run back. It's way too far to run back to. I might go make a drink in a minute. I'm thirsty and hungry. So I might make a snack. Well, no, I might end it. I don't know if we'll end it, though, because I do want to probably get to a boss before we end it. Make a proper ending. But I'm just getting so fucking hungry. I don't know, we could have just played this in the morning, to be honest. We could play it in the morning. But I don't want to stop at this Stargazer at the rail. I want to get to another one. We're just not even going to try to pick up Ergo anymore. We can't survive long enough. You little bitch. Mind your business, guy. Trying to stab me. There's a ladder. Let's get this motherfucker. Heal. The fuck? What's with the reach on your shit weapon, dude? Another one? There's another one shooting, huh? Do-si-do. Let's heal. Come on down. They're not coming? They don't know how to climb ladders. They're stupid. Not my problem, though. I know how to climb them. Stay down. Give me a Stargazer, please, or a shortcut. I'll take a shortcut, if nothing else. Leia, you in here? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Now I feel like I'll go back down. I feel like going back down there to go get that chest now. Okay. Let's go get the chest. Bitch. Come at me, bro. Fucking come at me. Oh, not with your friend? God. I said only you were invited. I fucking parried. Shut up. Shut your ass up. The hell? Cheap ass. What are the you know what? Let's change this shit. No. Take this shit off. We're good now. just has all the poison in the world. Fighting her might be a mistake. Might not, should be, might be a bad idea to fight her, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, you son of a bitch. Knew you were coming. I'm trying to heal, dude. It's like they know when I'm trying to heal. Can I just run past all those shit enemies so I can fight the real guy who's in my way? Oh, there's a chest up there. We could walk up there and get it, but I don't want to get it right now. Oh, what the hell is going on over here? We'll come back. We don't want to disturb them. This is not where we came from. This is not where we came from. Where the hell did we come from? It was over here? Yeah, it was over here. Okay. You're alive? They're too stupid to follow me. Maybe this lady will be too stupid too. Damn it, they're not that stupid, sadly. Just walk up here. Oh, there's a stargazer. That kind of helps things. How do we get back there, though? Oh. So many nooks and crannies. I see, I see. It's a shortcut? Oh. I see. Are you Leia? Oh, no, it's you, Lamacchio. I knew it. I knew we'd be fighting him.
How in the world are you still alive? You really are one of the luckiest fellows I've ever met. All that effort to stop you down the drain. Proud of yourself?
Why are you doing this? Yeah, we want to know.
Veronique was a nuisance too. One who dug too deep.
I figured.
The legendary stalker and the leader of the sweepers. Two troublesome sides of the same coin. It is indeed unfortunate that my trap built for two snared only one. That so-called legend, Leia Florence, evaded my scheme. But you know where she is.
I don't. I don't know anything.
It's no great mystery, lad.
What are you doing?
For myself, obviously.
You're selfish.
Wait, you expected some grand speech on justice, honor, and duty? Meaningless concepts in this world. No speeches, just action. I just need to carry out my part in Sir Simon's grand plan.
So you're serving Simon. That's what I wanted to know. That's what I wanted to know, motherfucker.
I have sown. Whoever lives, dies, or fights means nothing to me.
He has nothing he cares about, or no one, I mean.
You think your story means anything?
You
are a nuisance.
I don't care if it means anything to you.
A nobody.
Yes, I have my wants as well, and it doesn't involve you living anymore. A peaceful solution.
I'm so glad
We're not gonna give him peace.
I do want only peace.
We're gonna kill him.
You see, I abhor violence.
Sure.
We are not savages, my good fellow. I am grateful the alchemist dealt with Veronique. I find such things distasteful.
Sure.
Now.
Why are you a stalker then?
And what could be a more peaceful solution than you simply not resisting and allowing me to do what I must?
Let's just be about it then. Alright.
Truly are a nuisance.
I didn't think I'd have to use this weapon though. But it's... Yeah, that shitty umbrella. I hate that weapon. Okay. We're gonna die. We don't know his pattern yet. So that's the weapon you use, huh? Maybe that umbrella is better than the other one we get. He's a ninja. More like a ninja. This is the Dex build way.
On to more legendary challenges, or she too will die.
I knew we'd have to fight him. Man, my hunger is getting to me. Like, I can't concentrate because I'm hungry. Holy shit. Oh, man. It's mainly because I'm hungry. I'm fucking up. I can't go back there that way. I do want to fight him again. Let's try another weapon, though. Since this worked on, I think this is the weapon we use on Veronique. I forgot. Maybe it'll work on him.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Let me heal, please. Like explosives. You like flames, huh? You like flames, huh? Oh, you motherfucker. I'm not getting the timer down at all. He says he hates violence. He's being very violent, though. He's fighting us. He's just using words. Nothing he says is trustworthy, basically. He's just saying shit. I am so hungry. Let's try this.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one.
Oh,
But the
fuck.
games end here.
Fuck. Motherfucker. Oh my god, I thought I could time that properly. He has all poise, though. For a dex build, you got some poise, my friend. Don't stagger at all. But the bastard lady at least staggered a little bit.
Now, on to more legendary challenges, for she too will die.
I mean, not the bastard lady. I mean the sweeper lady. You're the bastard. You're leader of the bastards. Man, he's pretty tough, if I do say so. Also, I'm hungry though. It's kind of messing up my rhythm. I'm just thinking about eating right now.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Yeah, now you got the sickness, motherfucker. Oh, really? Got the iframe dodge like a bitch. It is a dex way, though. Get. Trying to get that acid on him. Oh, he ran out. The buff ran out. Oh my god, he's tough. You're way tougher than Veronique. What the fuck?
Behold, an elixir of
Oh my god.
crafted by the most brilliant alchemist as reward for my contribution.
Fuck you. Gonna go to waste because I'm gonna kill you. Timing him is really hard.
Now, on to more legendary challenges, or she too will die.
This is not working on him. I could probably use a rapier. Oh, let's get a different grinder. Hopefully that'll work.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
He got too many fucking iframes for my taste. We didn't heal? Oh, that's why. They're on the wrong icon.
On to more legendary challenges.
Okay.
Or she too will die.
So he's saying he's gonna go kill Leia, personally. He's Simon's little butt boy, servant, basically. He's eating that ass. He's a brown noser of Simon.
You truly are a nuisance, and in more ways than one. But the games end here.
Shut up.
On to more legendary challenges.
This weapon's doing a lot of damage to him at the very least, or at least some decent amount. But we need to get our poise or our stamina. You know what? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm hungry. I don't think I want to end it though. I'm not tired. I shouldn't end it if I'm not tired. We're just gonna take a little snack break. 1 second. I'll switch over to like YouTube or something. If I'm not sleepy, I don't know why I would end it. I just need to eat something. Okay. I might get my... Yeah, we're gonna look at YouTube, I guess. I guess we could watch some other people go through the game. There's a VTuber. I'm not even following them, but they popped up. And they're playing the game. Or they played the game. 1 moment. And while stuff is playing, I'm gonna go eat. Well, I'm not gonna eat. I mean, I'm gonna go make food while stuff is playing, and then I'll come back and I'll eat while stuff is playing, I guess. I'm just so hungry. And thirsty. Just not tired, though. I'm not tired, so I shouldn't stop streaming if I'm not tired. But the whole issue with me playing before and having to end early is because I've been sleepy during the week because I didn't get enough sleep. Need to sign into my account. Sign out. Sign in. I'm in. Man, I'm just looking at this stupid bill that just passed, and it's just encouraging me to leave the country even quicker. Stupid shit like this. Good lord. They just like people. If people realize that their leaders are like just straight up Nazis, like a lot of this stuff, we could just cut through a lot of bullshit and just deal with the real problem. Like a lot of people just trust in their institutions way too much. They think shit's like on the up and up, and they can just trust their system. That's not gonna cut it anymore. Okay, if even you could trust it before, it's not the. It's certainly not that way right now. I'm sorry. Why is it asking me about two-factor? What the fuck? Yeah, it's just my dumb thing. Continue. I don't want to have to get my damn phone. This doesn't ask me this usually. That's annoying. Yeah, Switch 2 is not really enticing me. The only thing I even care about on the Switch 2 is the Donkey Kong game. But that's what popped up on my YouTube. That's why I'm mentioning it. Oh, and the price is a bit too damn high. I'm not paying that much for that shit. And the games, like, I don't want to pay that much for games either. Like, I protested $70 games, much less $80 or $90. Get the fuck out of my face. When that happens, if that's gonna be the universal like price of games, I'm just not gonna be buying games anymore. We're gonna be selling the seven C's, if you know what I mean. Or I'll just be getting the games like Expedition 33, which sells their game for like $40 to $50. You know, I'll just deal with those devs. So those are better devs anyway. Fuck the AAA devs. Fuck these legacy devs who think they can just like fuck you up the ass and you're supposed to ask for more. Like fuck them. That's what Nintendo, like current day Nintendo thinks that. Well, we can just fuck them in the ass. They're not gonna do nothing about it. They just have to take it, like, cause they're like, they had this very condescending impression of their fans, which is kind of true with a lot of their fans, to be honest. But you know, they realize that a lot of their fans are just like obsessed sycophants who just worship Nintendo like they're like some church. Like they can do nothing wrong. Like, and they were raised on nothing but Nintendo, so they think, you know, a lot of their, you know, if admiration for Nintendo is, you know, it's caught up in their childhood nostalgia, their formative years. So they attach this evil ass corporation today to their childhood, their memories growing up. Sadly, I mean, I grew up with Nintendo, so I know this firsthand. I know what that feeling is like, but I didn't, you know, I didn't make the choice to like, you know, suck Nintendo's dick forever and or at all, um, just because I grew up with them. I realize what the hell they're doing with their current day business practices, and I don't like them. And Nintendo used to be better when Iwata was still alive and Reggie was still at the company. But it seems like whoever's taking over now, they just completely, you know, they're like just parasites. They're vampires, man. Not the good kind. Not the cool kind. They're like the Nosferatu ass suckers. Like one second, I'll be right back. I'm gonna play something in the background, I guess. I guess I'll change the screen too. Since I'm looking at this shit. Okay. What can we play while I'm gone? Oh, watch this stupid shit. Watch this while I'm gone. I'm sure it'll be stupid. I'm not gonna be hearing it since you know I'll be away, but it'll be something to listen to until I get back. I hate dead air.
And that's what happened with this.
This is what I'm talking about. These cameras, though, they're fucking stupid. Piss me off.
34 excruciating days.
I've watched a bunch of these. I haven't watched this one yet, though. But I'm sure it's gonna have the same dumb shit I've seen before. I'll be right back.
Is the evening of December 18th, 2004, settled quietly over the hamlet of Madiran in southwestern France.
Like, I mean, I hate cavers who just go in for no fucking reason.
Caretaker
like, I gotta understand if you're like your work there. You're trying to mine shit. You know, well, these are just motherfuckers going in there because they're like they want adrenaline rush or something. They're adrenaline junkies. Crawling into tight spaces gives some really high adrenaline.
Into the limestone hills that overlook
Shut
the
up.
village. As twilight faded into darkness,
idiots.
Jean-Luc steered his vehicle toward the gaping entrance of an abandoned mushroom farm built into underground caves. He sat for a moment in the silence, then clicked on his flashlight and stepped out, leaving the driver's door open behind him. He stumbled forward, carrying whiskey in one hand, into the underground caverns, an endless tunnel leading to underground caves. The abandoned farm wasn't simply a single cavern, but a sprawling underground labyrinth. Originally excavated as a chalk mine, the tunnel stretched for approximately 8 kilometers, 5 miles beneath the hills. A disorienting maze of blind corridors, twisting passages, and dead ends carved into the limestone. Jean-Luc walked deeper into the darkness, turning left, then right, with no particular destination in mind. Without a map or any guidance system, he was completely lost within minutes. The underground tunnels were so identical in their appearance that, when he tried to turn back, he had no way of knowing if he was retracing his steps or venturing deeper into the maze. Within hours, the batteries in his flashlight began to fail. The beam grew dimmer with each passing minute until it finally sputtered out, plunging him into absolute darkness. Without light, Jean-Luc's sense of direction immediately vanished. He continued forward, hands outstretched, feeling his way along the cold, damp walls. The ground beneath his feet grew increasingly soggy as he progressed through one particularly muddy corridor. The earth became a thick morass that clung to his shoes, creating a powerful suction. When he attempted to take another step, both shoes were pulled completely off his feet, swallowed by the mud with a soft, imperceptible sound. Now barefoot, Jean-Luc continued to stumble through the absolute darkness. The temperature in the caves remained a constant 12 degrees Celsius, 54 degrees Fahrenheit, cool enough to be uncomfortable for a man without proper clothing or shelter. His fingers trailed along the rough limestone walls as he searched for any hint of the exit. Each corridor led to another, identical in their darkness, indistinguishable in their twists and turns. Jean-Luc frequently thought he recognized a particular bend or texture in the wall, believing he had returned to a previous location, only to discover he was in yet another unfamiliar section of the maze. This false familiarity was cruelly deceiving. While he believed he might be circling back toward the entrance, he was actually venturing deeper into the bowels of the underground network. During those first 24 hours, Jean-Luc's initial confusion transformed into rising panic. The human hippocampus, that primitive region of the brain, equipped with millions of neurons designed to create cognitive maps of our surroundings, was rendered useless in the absolute darkness. Without visual cues or landmarks, his brain's navigation equipment failed completely. His sense of time began to distort as well. With no daylight to mark the passing of hours, the feeling of being hopelessly lost intensified with each step. What made his situation particularly maddening was the sensation that he was traveling in circles, yet every attempt to course correct only seemed to lead him deeper into the underground labyrinth. By the third day, hunger and thirst became Jean-Luc's primary concerns. His whiskey was gone, and he had never swallowed the sleeping pills. Desperately thirsty, he discovered that water occasionally dripped from the limestone ceiling. He positioned himself beneath these natural faucets, catching precious drops on his tongue. When the dripping was too slow, he pressed his mouth directly against the cave walls, sucking moisture from the porous stone. His stomach cramped with emptiness. After nearly a week underground, Jean-Luc began to adapt to his circumstances. Crawling on all fours through the darkness, he pawed at the ground like an animal, finding substances he could consume. He ate clay from the tunnel floor and gnawed on pieces of rotten wood left behind by the mushroom farmers. The material was barely digestible, but it quieted the gnawing pain in his stomach. Sleep came fitfully in this lightless world. Jean-Luc discovered old plastic tarpaulins abandoned by the mushroom farmers and wrapped himself in them for warmth, creating a nest in a relatively dry corner of the maze. Without the rhythms of day and night, his sleep patterns became erratic. Sometimes he would curl up for what felt like minutes, only to wake feeling as though days had passed. Other times he would wander for hours in a half-conscious state, uncertain if he was dreaming or awake. As the days stretched into weeks, Jean-Luc's psychological state underwent remarkable transformations. At times, despair would overwhelm him completely. During one particularly dark period, perhaps 2 weeks into his ordeal, though time had lost all meaning, he found a piece of rope left behind by the mushroom farmers. With methodical care, he fashioned it into a noose, in case things got unbearable. He kept this last resort with him as he continued his endless wandering. Yet, strangely, Jean-Luc also experienced unexpected moments of profound calm. As his mind adapted to the absolute disorientation, he sometimes slipped into meditative states, allowing his thoughts to soften and unravel. Instead of fighting against the darkness and confusion, he surrendered to it. In these moments, he floated through the tunnels in peaceful detachment, singing softly to himself, his voice echoing through the empty chambers. By the 4th week, Jean-Luc's body had undergone dramatic changes. His once robust frame had withered to skeletal thinness, with his 75-kilogram, 165-pound body losing nearly a third of its weight. His fingernails had grown long and broken from constant scraping against stone walls. A beard had sprouted from his face, growing to several inches in length, scraggly and untrimmed. His bare feet had hardened into calloused pads, adapted to the rough tunnel floors. His world had contracted to the immediate space around him, the reach of his arms, the sound of dripping water, the feel of the walls beneath his palms. The outside world with its sunlight, open spaces, and human connections had become abstract, almost mythological. In this sensory deprivation, his mind created its own realities. Sometimes he would hallucinate voices or glimpses of light where none existed. On January 21st, 2005, exactly 34 days after Jean-Luc first entered the tunnels, 3 teenage boys from the village decided to explore the abandoned mushroom farm. Just a few meters into the entrance corridor, they discovered the Land Rover, its driver's door still standing open, exactly as Jean-Luc had left it over a month earlier. Alarmed by this strange sight, the boys immediately contacted the police. Authorities dispatched a search team, which entered the labyrinth with powerful lights and proper equipment. After 90 minutes of methodical searching in a chamber just 180 meters, 600 feet, from the entrance, they found Jean-Luc Josua Vergès. He was ghost pale from the absence of sunlight, emaciated to the point of being skeletal, and had grown a long, wild beard. But remarkably, he was alive. The team carefully extracted Jean-Luc from the tunnels and rushed him to the nearest hospital. Doctors were astonished by his condition. Despite severe dehydration and malnutrition, he had no life-threatening injuries. The human body's remarkable ability to adapt had allowed him to survive on minimal sustenance in an environment that should have been fatal within days. News of Jean-Luc's survival quickly spread through French media outlets. Reporters dubbed him Le Miracle des Ténèbres, the miracle of darkness. His story captivated the public, rivaling even the most dramatic tales of survival by mountain climbers or shipwreck victims. When he was well enough to speak, Jean-Luc recounted the details of his ordeal: the clay and rotten wood diet, the water sucked from cave walls, the plastic tarpaulin bedding. What fascinated psychologists and journalists alike were Jean-Luc's descriptions of his mental states during the ordeal. The human brain, when stripped of its ability to navigate and deprived of sensory input, had responded in unexpected ways. His oscillations between despair, deep enough to contemplate suicide, and meditative calm, profound enough to find peace in absolute darkness, highlighted the brain's remarkable plasticity. For hundreds of thousands of years, humans have relied on our powerful hippocampus to create cognitive maps of our surroundings. This navigation equipment, far more sophisticated than our modern lifestyle requires, is a biological inheritance from our nomadic ancestors, for whom getting lost meant certain death. When Jean-Luc's brain encountered an environment where this equipment was rendered useless, the lightless, featureless maze of the tunnels, it initially responded with panic, then adaptation, and finally with altered states of consciousness. Jean-Luc's experience demonstrated that when humans lose their bearings completely, the brain can either spiral into terror or, paradoxically, discover unusual freedom. This next story showcases how a situation can go from nothing to life and death battle in mere seconds. The morning of August 14, 2001, dawned bright and warm in Montana. Summer vacation was winding down, and for the 5 teenagers gathered in the small town near Lick Creek, this was one of their last adventures before the school year began. Jennifer Rochelot, 19, was looking forward to her sophomore year of college. Today she was cave exploring with her younger sister Vanessa, 17, along with their friends Chris Castle, 19, his brother Andrew, 17, and Derek Lute, 17. They had planned the trip to Lick Creek Cave for weeks. The cave was popular among local teens, requiring no permits, and offering an accessible adventure in Montana's rugged landscape. The group had packed what they considered adequate equipment: flashlights, water bottles, snacks, and a knotted rope they'd found in Chris's garage. None of them had proper helmets, climbing harnesses, or the specialized equipment that experienced cavers would recognize as essential. Jennifer wore comfortable jeans and a gray cotton sweatshirt that her boyfriend had given her. Clothing that felt practical for a summer day that would be spent mostly underground, where temperatures hovered around 50 degrees Fahrenheit or 10 degrees Celsius. By 10:30 a.m., they had parked their Jeep at the small dirt lot that served as the unofficial trailhead to Lick Creek Cave. They hiked the short trail to the cave entrance, excitement building with each step. Jennifer had been here once before, 2 summers ago, but for Vanessa, it was her first caving experience. Derek, who had trained as a medical specialist during his first summer with the National Guard, felt confident that his skills would keep everyone safe if trouble arose. The main entrance to Lick Creek Cave was a dark mouth in the limestone hillside, approximately 2 meters, 6.5 feet, tall, and 3 meters, 10 feet wide. Cool air rushed out to meet them as they switched on their flashlights and ducked inside. The limestone walls quickly closed in around them, and within minutes, the sunlight from the entrance had faded to a distant glow behind them. They moved deeper into the cave, about 90 meters, 295 feet from the entrance. They arrived at what regular visitors to Lick Creek Cave called the Drop, a 4.5 meter, 15-foot descent to the lower level of the cave system. Chris took out the knotted rope and secured it around a sturdy-looking limestone projection at the edge of the drop. He tugged on it several times to test its strength before tossing the rope down into the darkness. After a final check, Chris gripped the rope and began descending hand over hand, using the knots as footholds. When he reached the bottom safely, he gestured for the next person to follow. Jennifer volunteered, eager to prove her experience from her previous visit. She grasped the thin rope, which was only about 1 centimeter, 0.4 inches, in diameter, and began lowering herself carefully over the edge. The rope felt rough against her palms as she descended, her feet seeking the knots below, with her flashlight tucked into her jeans pocket. About halfway down, disaster struck. The loose-fitting sweatshirt Jennifer wore, given to her by her boyfriend, caught on one of the knots in the rope. She paused, trying to free the fabric with one hand, while maintaining her grip with the other. For a moment, she hung suspended in the darkness, her arms beginning to tremble with the strain of supporting her entire body weight of 61 kilograms, 134 pounds. Jennifer twisted her body, attempting to unhook her sweatshirt from the knot. The motion caused her to begin spinning slowly on the rope, her body turning in complete circles as she dangled helplessly 2.5 meters, 8 feet above the cave floor. The cave walls revolved around, intensifying her disorientation with each rotation. Her arms burned with the effort of holding on, fingers cramping against the thin rope as she continued to spin. While struggling to maintain her grip, her palms grew slick with sweat, her muscles trembling from exertion and fear. After nearly 30 seconds of desperately clinging to life, Jennifer's fingers, unable to maintain their hold on the rough rope, finally slipped. She fell through the darkness, her body twisting in the air as she plummeted face down toward the cave floor. During the 3-meter, 10-foot drop, her left shoulder violently struck a protruding rock jutting from the cave wall. The impact spun her body, flipping her over so that when she finally struck the ground, she landed hard on her back on top of the jagged breakdown rocks below. The pain was immediate and overwhelming. It crashed through her body in waves, centered in her lower back and pelvis.
God, she's dead.
Jennifer lay stunned on the cold cave floor, the wind knocked from her lungs, unable to make a sound. Above her, her sister's horrified gasp echoed off the cave walls. Chris was at her side in seconds. Jennifer was conscious but gasping for breath, tears streaming down her face as the initial shock gave way to excruciating pain. Her whispered words about the agony in her back were barely audible in the vast darkness of the cave. While Chris stayed with Jennifer, Vanessa, Andrew, and Derek,
Sure it was a
scrambled
dumb
to
reason.
find an alternate route down, a small side passage that switched back down to the same level, allowing them to avoid the treacherous drop. Within minutes, they had joined Chris at Jennifer's side. Derek, drawing on his medical training, carefully assessed Jennifer's condition. He checked her vital signs and tested her responses methodically. Jennifer could feel when he touched her feet and hands, and could move her fingers and toes. Crucial signs that her spinal cord might be intact despite her injuries. The pain was most intense in her lower back and pelvis, areas where Derek suspected serious damage had occurred. After completing his assessment, Derek consulted with the others. Though Jennifer had feeling and movement in her limbs, her injuries were clearly serious. The group faced a difficult decision: wait in the cave for professional help, or attempt to transport Jennifer out themselves. Given the remote location and the urgency of Jennifer's condition, they determined that moving her themselves was the best course of action, despite the risks involved. Chris, the strongest of the group at 82 kilograms, 180 pounds, carefully positioned himself to carry Jennifer on his back. With agonizing slowness, he began crawling toward the entrance, Jennifer clinging to him, every movement sending spasms of pain through her damaged spine and pelvis. Chris carried her out through the small passageways, when the tunnel widened enough to stand, measuring about 1.5 meters, 5 feet in height. The others took turns helping to carry Jennifer. After nearly 2 hours of painstaking progress, they glimpsed daylight ahead. Emerging into the bright Montana afternoon, they carefully loaded Jennifer into the back of their Jeep. They drove to the hospital in Great Falls, some 80 kilometers, 50 miles away. At the emergency room, X-rays and detailed scans confirmed what Derek had suspected. Jennifer had suffered 5 fractured vertebrae and a severely fractured pelvis in her fall. She was rushed into surgery. Jennifer would spend the next 8 days in the hospital, followed by 3 months of intensive physical therapy.
Caving gone horribly wrong. Let's look at another one of these idiots doing idiotic things.
Today, we will be looking at 2 horrifying caving stories that went horribly wrong. The first one in particular is a result of sheer neglect by a companion who chose to sleep in his car for over 40 hours rather than call for help, transforming a simple adventure for his friends into a tragedy. While the second story is even more terrifying. As always, viewer discretion is advised.
Caving underwater, that's the best kind of caving. Yes, it wasn't dangerous enough. We needed to add water to the equation for our real adrenaline rush, guys. We're adrenaline junkies. You wouldn't understand.
In southeastern Kentucky, hovered just above freezing on February 13th, 1994. Along a wine...
Looks like some straight up Harry and the Hendersons opening. Actually, I did basic training in an area that looked like Harry and the Hendersons, to be honest.
Road near Lake Cumberland, 3 teenagers from Cincinnati prepared to enter the Sloan's Valley cave
Cincinnati,
system.
great.
Brandon Conlon, Joe Van Eaton, and Daniel Hume, all 18, had driven 3 hours from their homes to explore this natural wonder.
They're nowhere near here. These are people from Cincinnati. They're not from Kentucky. We just gotta go, though.
Sprawling underground maze
We
stretched...
gotta go to this wonderful place. It's so alien to where we're from. Let's crawl up in there. Okay? Let's crawl up in this dangerous area we're not familiar with at all.
Stretching for miles beneath the forested hills. None possessed caving experience.
Yeah.
Their equipment consisted of a single flashlight,
I knew
regular clothes...
I kind of suspected. They're not even from this area.
Maze stretching for miles beneath the forested hills. None possessed caving experience. Their equipment consisted of a single flashlight, regular clothes, and enthusiasm. No helmets to protect against low ceilings. No backup lights. No food. No
they didn't even bring
layers.
food. What the fuck is wrong with them? Nothing. No water even.
Against the constant 56 degrees Fahrenheit, 13 degrees Celsius, temperature that prevails year-round in Kentucky caves. The 3 entered the cave mouth together, leaving the winter day for the underground darkness. After less than 30 minutes, Daniel Hume abruptly decided to leave, citing a bad feeling about the cave.
Yeah, he was right.
Brandon and Joe continued deeper.
Yeah, that was a smart one. He should have convinced his friend,
stating they would exit in about
or
2 hours.
his friends, I should say. Daniel's the only smart one. He was probably like dragged into this. He came down here. He didn't know they were gonna be going in a fucking cave, though. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck do we know about caving?
Daniel emerged into the winter afternoon alone. Inside the cave, Brandon and Joe pressed forward, excited by the limestone formations and the thrill of exploration. The single beam of their flashlight.
Like, what the fuck do they think they're gonna find down there? Fucking cave story shit? I'm sorry, you're not gonna find quote down there. You're just gonna find, you know, tight spaces that you're gonna die in.
Moving shadows as they ventured deeper into the twisting passages. Each new chamber and corridor drew them further into the labyrinth, their inexperience preventing them from marking their route or tracking time properly. Outside, Daniel returned to the car and turned on the heater. He reclined the seat slightly and stared at the cave entrance. 2 hours passed.
Who wants to be in that cold-ass cave or outside? And this is winter time. They weren't here during winter time. That's stupid.
Their sun set. No sign of Brandon or Joe. Inside, the two explorers realized they had lost track of their path. The passages looked increasingly similar, smooth in some places, jagged in others, but without distinguishing landmarks their untrained eyes could recognize. They turned back, or what they thought was back, moving with growing concern through passages that seemed unfamiliar. 3 hours after their entry, darkness fell over the Kentucky hills. Daniel remained in the car, occasionally stepping toward the cave entrance, calling out once, then returning to the warmth of the vehicle. He made no move toward the nearby road to flag down passing cars. His phone remained in his pocket, unused. Inside, Brandon and Joe began to worry. Their planned 2-hour exploration had clearly...
Hey, what year did they go to this fucking cave? I didn't hear them. I should have listened to the year.
Turning to the warmth of the
vehicle.
vehicle.
Look at that phone, it looks old.
He made no move toward the nearby road to flag down passing cars. His phone remained in his pocket.
That's an old-ass phone, dude. Good lord, I forgot phones used to look like that. That's not even a flip phone.
Unused. Inside, Brandon and Joe began to worry. Their planned 2-hour exploration had clearly run long. The passages continued to confuse them. Each choice at a junction, seeming right, but leading to unfamiliar terrain. They took comfort in one certainty. Daniel knew where they were. Surely he would call for help if they didn't return soon.
Why didn't he?
The night passed. Morning came. Daniel Hume woke...
At that point, you should have called for help. You waited till fucking morning? You should have called for help already.
In the reclined driver's seat, condensation covering the windows. He wiped a small circle clear and watched the cave entrance from a distance. He got out to stretch, walked a small circuit around the car, then returned to his seat. He did not call for assistance. He did not seek help from nearby residents.
Idiot.
He made no effort to contact authorities. Deep in the cave, Brandon and Joe faced a growing crisis.
I said he was smart, but I'm rethinking that. I'm rethinking my judgment on him.
Their single flashlight flickered and dimmed as the batteries failed. In its dying light, they sought a recognizable passage but found only more confusion. Then darkness. Complete, absolute darkness, unlike anything they had experienced before. They could not see their hands before their faces. They called out, their voices echoing through unseen chambers. They felt their way along walls, trying to retrace their steps, but the complex branching of the cave defeated their efforts. Cold began to seep into their bodies. Without movement, the 56 degrees Fahrenheit, 13 degrees Celsius, temperature of the cave gradually chilled them. They huddled together for...
Yeah, I bet it did. And it's winter. As if they didn't bring any other clothes. This... I don't know how you can be this stupid.
Warmth, still believing rescue would come soon. Daniel would have surely called for help by now. People would be coming. A second night fell outside. The temperature dropped further. Rain began to fall, turning to sleet in the early hours.
Good
Daniel
Lord.
occasionally woke in the car, adjusted his position, and returned to sleep. As he later reported,
What an idiot.
he was mostly sleeping in the car through this entire period. For over 30 hours, as his friends remained lost in darkness, he took no action to secure help. No 911 call.
Yeah.
No attempt to find assistance.
It's already been over 24 hours. He has no excuse. What was he just getting high in the car? What? What's? I don't understand, dude. I gotta see these people actually speaking to get a good judgment of them or something. I don't know. It would probably explain all the things I'm assuming if I heard them speak, saw them speak, saw their mannerisms.
The cave, Brandon and Joe had lost all sense
That dude was
of
like
time.
hotboxing in the car. That's why he went back to the car. He didn't go because he thought oh, caving is scary. We don't know anything. Like I said, it's not because he thought, oh well, we don't have the experience, so I'm not gonna stay in this cave. No, he just wanted to get high. That's why he's on this trip. He went back to the car, just started hotboxing. So he didn't call the authorities because they know he'd be hotboxed. They know he's on drugs if he calls them. That's my theory. He's chiefing in that car. That's why he didn't call the authorities.
Hours stretched indistinguishably. They were hungry, thirsty, and increasingly
That's
weak.
why he was sleeping a lot of the time. He passed out because he had some good shit on him. Helped him sleep through most of that.
Cold had settled deep in their bodies, making movement difficult. They stayed in one place now, conserving energy,
He went in a Kush coma.
calling out periodically in hopes of being heard. Their hope for rescue remained fixed on Daniel.
Wait, what did they do?
Increasingly weak, distinguished. Brandon and Joe had lost all sense of time. Hours stretched indistinguishably. They were hungry, thirsty, and increasingly weak. The cold had settled deep in their bodies, making movement difficult.
Yeah.
They stayed in one place now.
I'm
conserving
surprised they
energy,
lived.
calling out periodically in hopes of being heard. Their hope for rescue remained fixed on Daniel. He knew where they were. He would bring help. This certainty kept them from panic.
Speaking of cold, it's feel oddly cold right now. It don't feel like summer right now. Although it has been storming all week, which I guess has helped drop the temperature. I'm really cold in my place right now. I might even turn on the heater. It's really chilly right now. And it's summertime. I didn't think I'd ever do that. Also, that drink really cooled me down. I don't know. I'm just gonna watch the end of this and then I'm gonna go back to the game. Actually, no. We're gonna end. We're done with Liza P. I'm getting tired. Now I literally am getting tired. So we're done with Liza P. But I'm gonna finish the stream with the end of this story because I just gotta know. I gotta know what happened to these idiots.
As their situation deteriorated. On what was now the second day since their disappearance, hunger drove Daniel to a local store. There, he casually mentioned to the clerk.
Well, he's taking care of his hunger. Didn't think about if his friends were hungry. He knows what they brought. He should already know that there's something wrong, dude. They didn't come back yet. They didn't have any food when they went in there.
He knew where they were.
He had the munchies, is what they really want to say. Well, this dude, he had the munchies, so he went to the store. He probably lost all track of time because he was getting high, of course.
This certainty kept them from
So he didn't
panic.
even think about, oh yeah, my boys, they've been gone for like 30 hours. He didn't know how many hours it's been. He slept through most of them, and he got high through most of them.
And as their situation deteriorated. On what was now the second day since their disappearance, hunger drove Daniel to a local store. There, he casually mentioned to the clerk that he was waiting for friends still in the cave. His
Casually?
detached manner raised concerns among
He casually mentioned it. He wasn't like concerned or nothing, dude. Just a casual mention. No urgency at all. Just very blasé about it. But the cashier was concerned because he knows how dangerous caving is around there.
Hunger drove Daniel to a local store. There, he casually mentioned to the clerk that he was waiting for friends still in the cave. His detached manner raised concerns among bystanders who recognized the potential danger. When a local learned the teenagers had been underground,
they recognize how
the day
dangerous it is. They said he had a very detached reaction about it. This fucking Daniel guy. Yeah, you're being a bit too unconcerned.
Yesterday, they immediately called 911. The rescue operation mobilized quickly. Local cavers with knowledge of the system joined first responders. They entered with proper equipment: helmets with headlamps, backup lights,
Thank
first
God.
aid supplies, food, water, and communications gear. Inside
If he didn't
the cave,
say anything, they would have died. His casual mention of it raised concern. He didn't actually go ask for help, though. They could have literally died because he's stupid.
Brandon and Joe heard distant sounds. At first, they thought it might be their minds playing tricks after so many hours in silence and darkness. Then the sounds grew clearer. Voices, multiple voices, calling their names. Light appeared in the distance, moving closer. Their ordeal was ending. Less than 2 hours into the search, approximately 400 feet, 122 meters from the entrance, rescuers discovered the teenagers. They were huddled together, confused, weakened by hunger and dehydration. They had endured over 30 hours in complete darkness, sustained only by their certainty that Daniel would eventually bring
that's some
help.
super solitary confinement. That's very extreme. Although solitary confinement can last for days sometimes. They were only there for 30 hours, but still bad.
The rescuers provided food and water. After resting briefly, Brandon and Joe walked out under their own power. They emerged into daylight, squinting, eyes unaccustomed to brightness after so long in darkness. Daniel Hume stood nearby.
And also, solitary confinement isn't necessarily complete darkness. That's another thing. But yeah, there's some severe types of solitary confinement where, yeah, it is like that. And they'll fuck with the temperature, too. Like, they'll have the, the contrast of extreme cold. They'll have, like, extremely hot.
Watching the rescue operation with the same detachment he had displayed throughout the entire ordeal. When questioned about his failure to report his friends missing, Hume's response proved perplexing. "I didn't want to bring a bunch of people out to search and then they would come out."
What?
As if the inconvenience of a
Wait a minute, what?
Squintly, Brandon and Joe walked out under their own power. They emerged into daylight, squinting, eyes unaccustomed to brightness after so long in darkness.
No permanent damage.
Daniel Hume stood nearby, watching the rescue operation with the same detachment he had displayed throughout the entire ordeal.
God, he's
when questioned
stupid.
about his failure to report his friends missing,
Stupid.
Hume's response proved perplexing. "I didn't want to bring a bunch of people out to search and then they would come out."
What?
As if the inconvenience of a false alarm outweighed potentially fatal consequences of inaction. The incident became the subject of local discussion. Some saw merely teenage poor judgment, 3 unprepared young men making increasingly bad decisions.
Yeah.
Others detected something troubling in Daniel's behavior, a callous indifference to his friends' welfare, or perhaps something darker. Why had he left the cave so quickly?
Yeah.
Why make no effort to seek help, despite knowing his friends were many hours
think he was
overdue?
high.
What had he actually been doing during those 2 days he claimed to be mostly sleeping in the car?
Getting high.
Brandon and Joe learned the full story only after their rescue, that Daniel had simply waited, mostly sleeping, making no effort to find help. Their expressions as they absorbed this information spoke volumes. The realization that their faith in their friend had been misplaced, that their rescue came not through his actions but through the chance concern of strangers, changed something fundamental in their understanding of friendship and trust.
Yeah.
Investigators found no evidence of criminal intent, and no charges were filed. Brandon and Joe recovered physically, though friends reported they seemed altered by more than just time.
I don't think there was any criminal intent. I just think he's an idiot. Like, he wouldn't even mention his friends to that cashier if he was, like, actually intending to kill them. He's just an idiot. And he was probably getting high, like I said. Or he could just be just that much of an idiot. No substance abuse required.
Lost in darkness. The incident faded from headlines, becoming another cautionary tale about cave exploration without preparation. But among cavers and locals, questions persisted about those February days. Questions about friendship, responsibility, and the strange behavior of a young man who knew his friends were exploring a dangerous cave system inadequately equipped.
Although severe apathy is a problem, like, and it's pretty, it's like an epidemic of it amongst young people. Like, I remember this is like, a lot of the people I knew back in high school were very much, there was a lot of Daniels, I'll say. Very, you know, like they had no sort of, scruples, basically. Excuse me. Even showing compassion was like considered like, oh, cringe. You know, we still have that type of you know, we have that type of atmosphere today. Like, people say, showing any emotion or being compassionate is cringe. Young people still do that. It's not even just a thing when I was young, or at least a teenager. So that's also part of it.
Then failed.
Because this country promotes that type of behavior. Like, this country does not want us to help each other. The people who are in charge, you know, the elite who are in charge, they want to encourage this type of behavior, especially the younger people. Indoctrinate them to know nothing but this, you know, disassociation, apathy towards others. No, don't even consider, you know, organizing with your neighbors, and you know, teaming up to improve your lives and do better, like get better for your society, for your public, in opposing these elite actors who want to keep us divided, so we don't, you know, competently challenge them in any way. They don't have any effective challenge toward them in any way. So that's why that's encouraged, and that's why you see a lot of it still going on. Like, this is already like a problem back when I was this age, and it's like it's increased. Like, we were watching like I remember back in my school, we were watching like a video about a guy who got burnt, a kid who got burnt up um, from a fire accident. I think it was a car crash. Um, and we had these guys, they were just laughing at the burnt victim. Like, what the fuck? That shit really bothered me. Like, even when I was younger, like when I was a teenager, you know, I wasn't like that. But there are people, my peers were like that. A lot of the peers were. I went to a private school too, so there was a lot of sociopath, rich, hog people. I'll say. I didn't go to that private school. Like, it was back when I was in high school. I didn't go to that private school with my own money though. I got there on another way, so I wasn't one of the rich people, basically. But a lot of my classmates were rich people because they paid actual tuition out of pocket or out of their parents' pockets to go there. So yeah, I think a lot of it also has to do with like class. Like, certain people of a certain class, I'll say, you know, wealthy class versus labor or working class. Yeah, they see a lot of those people as funny animals or props, you know, to be tortured. Basically, it seems to be the common outlook, at least with the classmates I had at that school. The wealthy guys, they saw like, you know, people of a lower class are there for my amusement. Basically, they're not actual people, and I can be racist. Even if I have a black associate, he's like my pet. He's like my purse puppy or my, you know. I can still be racist though. I can be racist to other black people because he's not like a real black person. Like I had this. I was friends with a guy at this school, and like he would say the most racist shit sometimes. And like I wasn't friends with him because he said racist shit. He just came out with that, and then I stopped being friends with him. And he'd say this racist shit, not like even though I'm there, dude. I'm black, and then he'd say, "Oh, you're black? Oh, I didn't know you identified as black." Like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? You see my skin? I'm not like a light skinned person, okay? There's pictures of me on Instagram. If anybody wants to ever see me, you know, there they are. I'm not like a light skinned guy. You can confuse me as like not black. But this motherfucker thought he could just talk this way. Because there's people of that class, you know, they have this weird double standard way of thinking. And they see certain people who are, you know, they see them as their, you know, they're only there for their amusement, and they don't count as this a whole social group to them, you know. Or they'll just do, you know, they're just expected to agree with them. It doesn't matter what race they are. You know, if they approve of them, you know, he approved of me at the time, but then I didn't approve of him because I realized he was a fucking racist. He was also like, you know, this is also back before people were really on the whole like we shouldn't be, you know, destroying Palestinians. He was on board with bombing Palestinians. It was really disgusting. That's another reason I stopped talking to him. I was not on board with that shit. I thought they were lying about Palestinians for the longest time, and yeah, they were. And I don't think we should be doing genocide either way against people in Palestine, like against civilians. What the fuck? Like this never made sense to me. Yeah, we should. We should bomb the civilians. I don't care if they're kids. They shouldn't have gotten away. Like this is the type of shit this motherfucker would say. This pissed me off. But anyway, I gotta go. Well, let me hear the end of this and then I'm gonna go because I guess it ends here.
Act when disaster struck. Sloan's Valley Cave continues its silent existence, indifferent to human dramas within its passages. Its darkness conceals not only formations created
Look
over
at this
millennia,
shit, man. Why would you
but
want
also
to... Look at this fucking shit, dude. You're squeezing
its
through
darkness
these... You want to just squeeze through these tight spaces? That's just adrenaline to you? That's what's cool, huh? Fuck out of here, dude. I don't want to get stuck in there. Like, what if a cave-in happens as soon as you squeeze through that little tight spot there? Then you're fucked.
seals not only
What if you can't come out the same way you went in?
formations created over millennia, but also, perhaps, the true answer to what happened during those 40 hours, and why a friend remained silent while time ran out. In years since, Daniel Hume, Brandon Conlon, and Joe Van Eaton have separated. None returned to Sloan's Valley Cave.
Yeah.
Local cavers occasionally find solitary footprints leading to the entrance, stopping at the threshold where daylight fades before turning away.
Look at that
as
shit,
if someone
dude.
has revisited the threshold.
Why would you want to crawl around in this? You can barely see shit. Like, it's not like it's some great sight to see. It's dark as fuck. And there's nothing, like, even when it's illuminated, there's nothing great here. Oh, I just love the limestone. Okay, guy. Like, I can understand if you're looking at a bunch of, like, a big fucking cave of geodes and crystals. But that's not what's going on here.
Light fades before turning away, as if someone has revisited the scene, considered entering once more, and reconsidered, Whether these are footprints of someone seeking answers or someone hiding from questions remains, like much else in this story, shrouded in darkness. This next story is about a deep underwater misadventure that turned into a horrific nightmare.
Yeah, we're ending it. Okay, I don't want this whole video to be about fucking cave spelunking. We'll do another stream from Liza P for that. I gotta go. I'm tired. If anyone sees this, have a good night. Have a good 4th of July. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see. I might stream early in the morning if anything. I want to go see a movie tomorrow though too, and do some other things on 4th of July. But I might want to go see that movie early in the morning is the thing. But anyway. You know, I don't really celebrate 4th of July, but, you know, I have a day off, so I'm going to do things on 4th of July. I think this country's pretty fucking evil. And the whole reason for the independence of America was it's because the U.S. was really mad that Britain wouldn't let them do more genocide than they wanted at the time. Okay? That's really what it is. That's what actually started the Independence Day. Or the Revolutionary War. Britain said, well, you can't genocide people in this area. Okay, you got to be a bit more, you know, got to use a bit more tact with this genocide, guys. They didn't even say you couldn't genocide. It's like, well, you know, there's some people who are living here right now. It's like, we don't really want to, you can't really genocide them right now. We're going to have to make up a plan to genocide them better later, you know, so it's more successful. But nah, we want to kill them now. That's why we have the Revolutionary War. And all that shit about the Tea Party, that's little small shit that wasn't the real reason for the Revolutionary War at all. So, yeah. Fuck 4th of July, to be honest. I'm just glad that I get a day off. I can go eat barbecue and go do other shit. Take care. Bye.